Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome for some CWC action. This time around, we're gonna start off the qualifiers for the wildcard, and we do have tonight two French teams going against each other. Looks like the Esperluettes Poliorcètes going against the Poneys de l'Apocalypse. Oh my God, the four Poneys of the apocalypse are coming into the game tonight. Give me a second. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so we can see what's going on. I think they did the map vote somewhere else because I don't see it right here. Now we do have Esperluette on the left side and the Catrapone on the right side. And I do see they're going through the pick and ban phase. We're going to have Spain being taken out on the right side. And I do see also Kublai Mongolia being taken out on the left side. They are playing with the old rule set right here. And I do believe they actually went ahead and and did this pre-game bans. Oh, wait a second. I think the map actually needs to be chosen after the pre-game bans. Right, we did have like two pre-game bans before, and then we're gonna have the map choice, and then we're gonna have them going. So right now they don't know the map, we don't know either. We do have Julius Caesar also being taken out by Le Catrapone, and I do see also Spain being taken out. I want to take this time to also say hello there, good evening sirs and welcome. Also Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Eco Supreme, should the Civ background music be like this? No, not like this, not like this. This is for the stream, and this is for entertainment purposes. If I would actually have been asked to do something for the Civ, it would be totally different. Anyway, no, you could ask in the interview post game. Yes, Ponoku, you're right. I could ask them a little bit later if there is some form a floor over there behind Les Esperluettes Poliorcètes, because at the moment we don't know what it means. Also, Blair Lalif, hello there sir, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue, if I didn't say. Flying Conquad, good evening sir and welcome. The French do seem to come up with the weirdest names in the whole Civ community. I mean, they're kind of weird and funny at the same time. I don't know what you're talking about. I love the names, man. I love the names. If they're not crossing that line, it is what it is. Also, glad you're casting while I'm not playing. Well, let's actually hope it's going to be an amazing game. I do trust. I have trust. Bordanion, good evening sir and welcome. I do see Sheming Legend, good evening sir, welcome. Also Eco Supremos asking about what does Esperluette Poliorcètes translate to. I don't know, I guess we're gonna find out together sir. Muzrat, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, good evening sir. Hello sir, also good evening sir and welcome, and thank you so much Muzrat for picking up that first promotion. Byzantines are summoned. Pum, 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 pum. The best way of actually getting representative, to come back to the subject that Eco Supreme was saying over there, the best way to get the representation of a nation is to actually send somebody, which is going to cost a lot of money, to that nation to actually take in the whole culture for at least a week or two, so he can actually play this. And it needs to be one like really good musician. That's not really what's going to happen. The other way is to actually try to listen to all of the cultures of the different cultures that you want to explain over there. Listen to what they did, their musicians, and try to copy them. But usually that's kind of a recipe for disaster, because the little details do matter between the cultures. And unfortunately, I mean, there is kind of a middle line, but usually anyway, let's take a look at what's going on. They're going through the map choices, and I do see Highlands and Pangea Standard with 7 Seas and Tilted Access are gonna still be available. Looks like they're playing with the maps here. They're playing with the maps. They took out Inland Sea, they took out Lakes, Pangea Classic, Primordial, and Tilted Access has been knocked off. Let's actually see. They got 3 more bands, and it's gonna be one map. Let's see. So still the 2 Highlands, still Pangea Standard, and still 7 Seas are on the board here. We got all of the big maps. Also a petition to bring back public decided Civ6 for the CWC. Oh my god, is this petition going through? Guys, let me actually put it up on the screen here. Get Civ6 back, yay or nay? If it actually, look, I'm gonna put it for 5 minutes. If this actually gets 10 votes, I'm gonna get it back. If this gets 10 votes, I'm gonna get it back. I'm saying it right now. We got 2 votes. We got only 2 votes, and I'm not voting. I'm not voting on this. Okay. I'm not clicking anything. We got a nay also. Looks like we got 2 and 1, 3 and 1 right now. 3 and 1. In the map choices, it also seems like it's gonna be a choice between 7 Seas or Rich Highlands for the players to actually go for. Sorry about this. And we're still waiting. It's gonna be like Poneys' choice. They're gonna go for a seeming. I mean, they're kind of both seeming maps, right? Rich Islands a lot more than 7 Seas. I've not watched the replay of yesterday's map. Oh man, that was beautiful. That was yesterday's map. Well, was beautiful. All triangle. Good evening. Let's go, Civ6. Let's go, Civ6. Okay, we got six. We got 6 votes. We got 6 votes on 10 votes. Come on, guys, you can put 10 votes, right? On 10, if you want to, of course. If you get it on 10, we're gonna get this going. And also, it seems like we got some dog drops going on in the community right now. In off topic, in the off topic channel of CPL. Oh my God, there's a lot of discussion going around. Broccoli's cheating and Herson's cheating scandal over there. If you guys want to read this, I'm going to actually take a look at the stream also. Maybe we'll take a look at it later, but I'm just going to drop it over here in chat so you can take a look at the mod response about Herson's accusations. It is quite a well-written document over there, so yeah, give it a read. We got some dog drops going on. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. It's gonna be Rich Islands for today, so we can actually put up the label here on the screen, so everybody does know the map type. It's gonna be Rich Islands. It's been such a long time since we've actually had Rich Islands in the games. I gotta say, this is gonna be quite a long game, guys. Prepare yourself. Let's summon Sejong. He really seriously need more love. I mean, he does. Sejong. Sejong hasn't been getting in for a long time now. Makes sense. Great again. What? The Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. How can you say that? Oh my God, man. We got 7 pluses. We got 7 pluses and what, 5 minutes to go or something? If we got another 3 and I'm bringing Civ6 back, man. 4 ponies need the 4 horse Civs. Yes, I mean, is it gonna be? Oh my God, they're taking them out. They're taking Esperluettes Poliorcètes are feeding the horses of the apocalypse here, taking out Maceron, taking out Lotaro, taking out Scythia. On the other side, it looks like also Le Quatre Poneys cutting down Mongolia, Genghis Khan, and I do see they took out also Ethiopia as the second ban here. We do need to see one more choice from each side, and then we're gonna see some picks over here coming up on the screen for the roster. Let's actually wait and see what they're gonna pick here. Come on, you gotta do it. I don't care what you think. Oh my God, the Beasley just walking in over there from, you know, how to say, chest first, you know, chest first. It is what it is. No need to use that meme slogan. KW. I tried to play it today. I stayed with 3 cities for 10 times to put the seance and the theater squares. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And how did it go? How did it go? You said it's hard to do, but did it go much better than the first save that you had? I hope so. I mean, you know, usually that's how it goes, no? Oh my God, we're still shy of the 10 votes over here for the yays to get Civ6 back. Still a bit shy of it. It is what it is. Okay, it looks like Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, has also been taken out by Esperluette, and I do see Zulu is also going to be taken out by Le Quatre Poneys. We're going to need to see 4 choices here, 2 on each side, being picked up by the players for the roster, and the first one to set the tone of the game is going to be Esperluettes Poliorcètes. Let's see what they're going to pick in this game. Rich Islands is a very big map, and I gotta say there are a lot of resources. We're probably going to see them picking more land civilizations and also seeming civilizations rather than war or culture. And then look at that. I say that, and then we do have Coupe coming in. Man, this guy is gonna be amazing. Oh my God, one more vote, and we might actually bring the Civ6 back. One more vote, guys. Honestly, I'm just waiting for Americans to see how their lives end up in the next 4 years when they receive no lawfully entitled citizen benefits because all have been redirected to the rich people. I'm not sure how you got that conclusion, but sure. I messed up with the B46 again, but I did. Oh my God, it's coming back, guys. Civ6 counter is coming back. We got 10 yays. And it's coming back. Keep watching the mainstream media. I mean, to be honest, Beasley, there's not much of a difference anymore between YouTube and mainstream media. They're basically both becoming noise right now, like a lot of noise, and most of the attention is kind of bought by the, how to say, in general. So you really cannot get a message out unless you pump like thousands of dollars into it. And I don't know if I should continue to add more series. Rafifi was talking about his Sejong game. Okay, is the entire world that's just saying that? I mean, to be honest, if they don't stop, man, the social media companies, bye-bye. You think it's bad now? You're gonna see in 10 years. I do see we do have also Tamar being picked up by Esperluettes on Le Quatre Poneys. We got Cree and Rome, two seeming civilizations coming up here. I do have to say, I do kind of feel like Esperluettes Poliorcètes does have a bit of a better draft at the moment, but I haven't seen Cree actually been picked up in so many games. So let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get everything going over there for him to get those 3 lots singing. And not to mention Rome. I mean, with Rome, we don't really, we don't really have any worry, do we? Yeah, I find it hilarious that people that aren't from the US care so much about the US. It's because US messages are getting through YouTube towards us without our consent, you know? Well, the problem is US tends to become sooner or later our problem. Yes, basically. Basil the second is coming up here, and it looks like Le Quatre Poneys are gonna take him out, man. He's gonna be taken out. There still is the other Byzantine nation that's gonna be Theodora for them to pick for. Let's actually see if they're gonna go for it. No, they will take out Varangian. Okay, they're gonna take out Varangian. If some Americans can seem to appreciate that, we can't really say anything more. Okay. Man, I cannot wait for the biggest scandal ever to actually pop off soon. I cannot wait. There's gonna be, oh my god, man. When the scandal of bots actually taking so much money away from companies using the social media is gonna come out, and they're gonna figure out how many billions are actually being spent on this. Oh my god, that's gonna be like probably the like biggest scandal we had in the last 10 years. Probably it's gonna be bigger even than our president getting how to say denied. Right? Amazing. We do have Poland coming up here on Esperluettes Poliorcètes, and it looks like they're gonna take her out, and also Grand Colombia gonna be taken out on Le Quatre Poneys. Humans are a wonderful species, and they have immense potential to show kindness towards other humans regardless of their origin. Yeah, I cannot say no to that. And also, why would we build a military and stop you? Why is that necessary? Beasley. I have no idea how is that necessary. And Coral War situation will only bring out that potential. Well, let's actually see the potential. We do have the second round of picks here coming up soon. Le Quatre Poneys are gonna go for the next ones, and we're gonna need to see what the next 4 picks are gonna look like. Ooh, Tokugawa getting in. He's getting in, boys, on the Rich Highlands map. I'm not sure if this is the perfect map for him, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get all of those points going for his technology and culture. Since we do have the third pick of Le Quatre Poneys, Esperluettes Poliorcètes are gonna come out with the full roster soon, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna shape up here. Are we seeing religious coupe? Ooh, probably not. But that's a good question, right? Because he might actually want, depending on the position of the map, to try to go for a culture victory, and he definitely would want some of that faith generation going. But I think he's gonna pull off what others pull off on coupe, not going full holy sites, but just getting the discount one. After he's getting some of the harbors and his cover on Plaza, he's just gonna discount one of the holy sites, and that's gonna be fine. Holy sites plus theater square plus preserve coupe. Well, let's see it. Let's see what kind of land he's gonna have. If he's gonna go more towards building up the gold generation, or like you said over there, trying to get the holy sites, the theater squares, and the preserves. That's a very big coupe, and we've seen him actually win one of the gold tournament games, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like also Babylon is gonna be picked up by Les Esperluettes. Very nice nation over here with the free building that you get in the first time district. Not to mention. Well, you do get a lot of food from those palgums on the tiles that do have fresh water around the cities. You build the palgums in. And we do have one more choice to go for Les Esperluettes while we're still waiting for the Quatre Poneys. To be honest, that coupe is way weaker than just a simple harbor opener coupe into campus discounts. True, but Overlord Civ, good evening, sir. It kind of depends in what kind, right? Where are you going? Because coupe can just place preserves in random city that has a good one. True, no need to force it indeed. Agreed, is weaker in terms of size. everywhere, where. Go. We do have Montezuma being picked up by Esperluettes. You've seen yesterday how much Distoria did manage to do with Montezuma, especially late game when he started adding some more combat strength for those abilities on him. Oh my god, he was getting to the plus 10, plus 11 so quickly. They couldn't stop him. He had those infantry armies going everywhere and like two-shotting cities from his opponents. That was incredible. And we're going to see how the Poneys are gonna try to get the last choice here on the board, because they do have another 29 seconds to go and they're gonna pick something. So you mostly go harbor into theater, into campus, into optional preserves or IZs. But you do get to insert a holy site over there, Overlord Civ. Especially right now, it does seem like more and more players, especially with the naval nations, are getting that in, right? And it looks like Mali's getting in. He got in, boys. Mali is getting in. The biggest Mansa Musa is on Le Quatre Poneys. Okay, well, that's a lot of chatting off top. That's a lot of chat. For your information, Harrison has been accused of cheating before. He was never suspended pending investigation because the evidence was not there. Yeah, the document that was recently posted about the situation only focused on the evidence. From what I read, there were lots of ways they could have committed ad hominem, but didn't. Did you read? Did you read the document? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, so we do have the game lobby up, and we're still waiting for all of the players to join. I think I do need to switch with one of the players. I would actually really prefer to switch with Exfupur, just because like he's not the host, and to be honest, I don't really want to mess up any kind of the host slots over here. Usually, you know, when you swap, there is a chance, we don't know exactly what causes it, but there is a chance that the player swapping will just not have a name anymore to anybody. And when that happens as a host, the game just like totally is messed up. Like it's going wawa. I have no other explanation for this other than like the game is going wawa. Yeah, also, Michael, I'm perma suspended right now, but I read the whole suspension thing, and you are right. You predicted that this kind of stuff that Harrison demanded will just lead to unjust suspension. Yes. I mean, you can throw a lot of stuff, right, at people, and especially in an extremely detailed game like Civilization 6 is, where you have like so many things that need to actually converge to do something or to prove something. Man, you need the full picture, you need the saves, you need the full picture, and that's exactly what CPL has provided right now. We gave you the full picture of the games. You can just clearly take a look at yourself using Civ Replay or opening up the saves yourself on the PC. I would actually recommend Civ Replay if you want to take a look at the saves, because it does show you more details than just going into the saves, but you do get some details that are not going to be obvious in the Civ Replay if you don't actually open up the saves. But anyway, I'm pretty sure the team has done good work over there to investigate, and I do want to say nobody likes cheaters. Nobody likes cheaters. We had problems in the CWC in the second, third, and fourth season, actually, with accusations going around. Some of them proven, some of them not proven. We had also CPL actually banning quite a few players for cheating and so on and so forth. Nobody likes that, but you do need to actually have a proper investigation into these cheating scandals, so you can see if this actually is something that's happening or not. Unfortunately, I would have preferred if there was not so much noise around the cheating methods, because that just promotes, unfortunately, to more players that are gonna be willing to actually cheat, giving them, basically spoon feeding them the methods of cheating, which is really bad. I believe this is actually a really bad thing to do, and it actually brings me up to the subject of Australia at some point. The decisions they made, and they really made actually good decisions, when there were people on social media that were craving attention and they were doing stupid stuff. They just very stupid stuff, very stupid, like violent stuff. They started denying them any kind of awareness. They were doing stupid stuff, no problem. He was getting banned from everywhere. That was it. That's simple of that. So they don't actually get the reward of getting too visible out of it. Also, by simple conflict of interest rules, he should have set himself out of discussion after bringing forth an accusation. I mean, I cannot really comment on the discussions in over there inside of the team about the game. I would really prefer to actually share any kind of to not share actually any kind of information from the CPL admin or the discussions. What has been shared was the file over there, and I guess I can say my opinion, which I just shared it. I do believe strongly that you do need investigations when it comes to cheaters, because you need to protect the innocent from accusations also. We've seen, I mean, CPL is not a young community. We've seen a lot of accusations flying for a long time against so many here in the community. And yes, a lot of them did try to actually, you know, like gather support and so on and so forth, and try to how to say, influence other players that weren't really invested in the subject to begin with. I feel like Bruiser is the only one that probably cheated, but still most have seen that one game, and that's one game. It's like when a partner starts accusing you for teaching, it's because they're guilty. Or they saw something that, hey, look at that, man, something happened over there. In my Harrison has a conflict of interest. He had no business whatsoever to call out for a suspension against someone else that he was competing against. Why are you perma suspended, by the way, Overlord? What did you do to get perma suspended? Also, Magnix, good evening, sir. You will cast all matches. I have no idea if I'm gonna have the time to cast all matches. I'm gonna cast as many as I can, Magnix. Just do basically what I usually have been doing. Just try to get as much as possible awareness about the Civilization 6 multiplayer community. We're gonna need to see competitive community, I should say, not only the multiplayer one, like the competitive games, like the 4v4s, 2 versus 2s, 1v1s. I've tried to get as many as possible, as much as possible in the last years. Now, coming up with Civ7, definitely need to see. I'm still trying to get some streams going during the day, as you've seen, on Twitch. And I did open up also the VODs on Twitch, by the way. If you guys want to take a look at the VODs right now, they're up over there on Twitch. Also, Juicy, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm Johnston. Hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. If I don't study now, I'm not getting in. Oh, I see. Okay, very good. You need to study first, play later. You should get a chance to peel. Whoa, okay. Yeah, he's gonna get it back. I'm pretty sure. Like, if it's for his own, like we've had these cases before, right? When players from the community came to us and told us, okay, I cannot actually abstain myself from playing a game, so suspend me, please, until XX date. You know, like the time he's gonna need for whatever else he was doing over there. Some they needed to focus on work, some they needed to focus on school, and so on. Makes perfect sense from my perspective. On one other side, I do want to say the community keeps going. We do have right now a biggest discussion about the cheating scandal over here. In the you can actually see quite a few very experienced players are in the same room, and they're talking with Marius. Marius is trying to go through the saves, and well, I guess we're going to need to see what kind of conclusion they're going to get to. In the meantime, quite a few games are getting organized. In Civ6, we got full lobbies over here. Oh my god, look how many players they're actually in. Look how many players, man. This is Civ6 extravaganza. In Civ7, not so much. I mean, I played a little bit today, but yeah, not so much. It kind of gets like, especially the second era is kind of stupid when it comes to the winning conditions. And I do have to point out on where this is, the Civ official channel, there are only 4 players. This is the official Discord of Civ, guys. Firaxis official Discord. 5 players right now. That's it. That's it, man. Goober Dragon, hello there, sir. Also, Civ games should have big warning labels. Oh my god, man. Yes, no plus 18, man. No minus 18, I guess. We go left. Rafif is saying left. Also, Goober Dragon. Wait, I cheat every game because I play from a spectator perspective, but I'm not really playing. No, I guess I'm playing in the sense like I'm the DJ over here. You know, like just getting the scratches going in between the action of the game and just trying to have fun. We go left. So we're gonna be talking about Tokugawa. That's gonna be orange. I think that's orange, right? We got Japan here on the coast. Looks like he's gonna have some turtles and ivory there quite easily to acquire. We're giving him also some extra adjacency towards his soon-to-be campuses. Oh my god, look at that second city, bro. Look at that second city with the spices next to it. Oh, this is beautiful. I love it. We got Tokyo here being settled on his 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna have quite an easy game over here. He's gonna have quite a bit of coast to settle to the northeast in the Sea of Okhotsk. And we do have him to the south with another banana city that he can actually get. He's gonna also have an opponent. Montezuma is gonna be to his west side. I wouldn't really say this is gonna be that big of a thing for him, to be honest. It's Montezuma with one big continent. So I wouldn't really say, you know, Tokugawa is gonna be left to defenses against the mighty Eagle Warriors coming in to just chop his cities. Anyway, we do need to take a look at Mansa Musa, which, to be honest, we haven't spoken about Mansa Musa for the longest time in the game. Oh my god, wait a second. Sad capital, but insane B2 and B3. Yes, indeed. Also, Flash Neo. I have no idea why you got caught by Civ Auto mod. Like, really, I have no idea. I'm gonna allow this message because I have no idea. You guys can tell me if I should deny this, but I have no idea. So I happily finished my Civ6 game with great IRL war against Mapuche. Okay, proudly top 9 or 10. Okay, very nice. We had a lot of pleasure with Boom Boom Heads, and now we are still others should play their boring 6-hour games. Oh my god, 6-hour games. They're not that boring. What do you mean? What is that? What is this term and why is it actually bad? Man, you guys keep making things. This is the... Wait, this is a band? I'm confused. Dirty Heads, Boom Boom. I have no idea what is that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would like to know. I have no idea. Anyway, looks like Dian is gonna get his 2-2 over here, and he's gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. He does have the delicate touch to settle next to on the western side with quite a bit of fresh water from one-tile lakes. He is also gonna have a 2-3 deer tile in the capital to get the extra production from, while I gotta say he's kind of half-half here, not getting that much faith per turn. 1 faith per turn at the moment. Well, we do need to see him also probably expand much more on the western side. He does have a decent amount of settles everywhere, not only in the desert, but also to the northeast and to the east side here. He's gonna get more settlers going. He's gonna have Tamar past these mountains and the hills, and that's gonna be one of his opponents, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to overwhelm with his amazing gold. Well, looking at Trajan, that's gonna be to the south of Tamar, and Trajan here is gonna have a much direct approach to attack into Georgia because of how the rivers are spread here. Looks like he's gonna have an easy settle towards the north, and I do see quite an easy settle in the south as well. Doesn't actually need to put them coastal on the Mediterranean Sea, especially since like nobody's gonna be on the western side of his capital here. We do have his scout coming up in 1 turn. He does have multiple 2-2s with 3 stones that he will get to chop in his capital, while I do see quite a few forest chops as well. We're gonna need to come back later, a little bit later, to see what he's doing here. The only opponent that I can see is going to be Tamar to the north, and that's going to be in between him and Mansa Musa. So maybe, I don't know, we're going to see some Decalus later on. Maybe we're going to see some, you know, Cuirassiers here, or maybe we're just going to see some Poneys running around. You know, it's like the team name. It's in the team name, man. Also, can you show continent split? How many does one team have? Well, yeah, sure. Well, at the moment we do have Niani with a green continent, and we've got Rome on white continent, and I think it was Tokugawa, right? We were talking about Tokugawa. That's gonna be purple. So they have like 3 continents right now on Le Quatre Poneys. And taking a look at Miki Sivuacic, that's gonna be Kree. He also has access to 2 of these continents, the purple and the red one on the western side. He's getting his Okchitao next turn, and I do see he already sent his warrior towards the south, discovering some of these bananas, but they're non-fresh bananas. That's kind of bad, right? Non-fresh bananas. Anyway, he's gonna have Mercury settled on on the western side, and from what I do notice, he will have quite a few patches in the capital. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to actually get those extra food points and the gold points for each of his trade routes. So while I do also notice he's gonna get on the right side another city with a lot of horses. Oh my god, that's actually another 3 horses that he's gonna get from settling on that ivory tile. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to settle these cities here. We do have Aztec past those mountains right at the edge of the river bonus there, the river bend, and that's probably gonna be a bit of an issue, right? When he's gonna get the settler over there, the eagle warrior is gonna be like, how are you doing, my boy? You know, he's gonna pull off one of those how to say, wolf grandma things over there, wolf grandma voices. Wait, you might be disappointed with the ponies. Our war players are not playing. Oh my god, you got all of the... Wait a second, you got all of the simmers in? Okay. Hunde Pistol also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Cree between Aztec and Georgia. We can just skip to 10-10 for a remap. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, Cree over here between Aztec and Georgia, not gonna be nice. Also, he has Zulu in the south. Oh, wait a second, that's not Zulu, that's Maori. Sorry, Zulu got banned. Never mind. It's same color, you know, like the color coding messes me up. Yeah, let's take a look at the Mars spawn. We do have Tbilisi with some diamonds, with some bananas. That diamond tile is missing a production, and I do notice in the south he's gonna get a settle next to the tobacco to get some free faith going. I would imagine he's gonna be happy actually with the settles he has right here. Quite a bit of extra food coming around, but a bit awkward places for his holy sites. Well, he's going mining first. Doesn't seem like he's gonna go holy sites. He's gonna want to get his tickets, his unique walls, and we're gonna need to see how much culture and faith he's gonna manage to squeeze out of those. Now Montezuma is also over here. He has one big continent. That's gonna be the purple one with 0 access to another continent. We do have Tenochtitlan benefiting from the northern river to get the settles going. Quite a few camps that can be upgraded there, but not that much, not that many eels on them. While I do see he's also gonna have to the southwest Mount Everest to get close to and benefit from quite a bit of extra faith generation there. Well, settler coming up in 3 here. Let's see Kupe. Kupe, I think, is probably the most important civilization in the game here. He's far away from Tokugawa. He's gonna be free sim. Chocolate Hills Kupe, man. Chocolate Hills Preserved Nation Kupe. We got him going for astrology in 4 turns. Looks like he's also gonna get his reef fish tiles improved after the crab, and I'm actually a bit surprised. I guess he grew into the crab and then just you know, culture bombed everything with the improvement. We got a settler coming up in 6 turns here. Oh my god, Pio Pio Tahi and the Chocolate Hills right next to him. I mean, oh wow, okay, I mean, this is a bad Pio Pio Tahi. This is probably the worst Pio Pio Tahi that I have ever seen. There is like 1 single point of production on the entire Pio Pio Tahi. Man, this is the worst that I have ever seen, man. Oh my god, even bad titties are actually better than this Pio Pio Tahi, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Anyway, illegal. Yeah, can you show that Chocolate Hills? Look at this, man. Look at this beauty. And there's so much distance between him and Japan. He can easily settle this on the wheat tile or even get non-fresh water here. No problem. Whoa! A cat just appeared. Bam! Moonstrat, thank you so much for the attack. We got 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Yeah, he can plant woods eventually. Yeah, true. But that's gonna take time, right? That's gonna take time. Let's take a look at Babylon also. It looks like we got Babylon here. Quite a few chops in the capital. 4 stones actually to chop in the capital with multiple fish tiles to get the good harbor going. River, northwest, getting fresh water. 1 northeast also. Settle on cotton, not a problem. I don't really see that many city settles though. Like, it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4 cities here. And then non-fresh water. And then probably I see he has this river over here on the right side that could keep on giving him bonuses for fresh water next to the coast. That's also gonna put him right next to the Mediterranean Sea, and he's gonna have Rome to actually trade punches with. Not sure if he wants to go that far into the east side. Wait, what? Who? Where? Look at those geothermals. Bad, just bad. Wait a second, the geothermals over here. We got a +3 here. Okay, what are the other geos? Oh my god, this +5 over here. Oh my, but yeah, We got a remap, man. We got a remap. We got Le Quatre Poneys over here saying, you know what? We're just gonna throw the dice and try to get a new map going. Babylon is going to religious opening. Quite interesting. Well, let's see the new map. Let's see if he's gonna go that way in the new map. Wait, why do you say religious opening? Because I see him going for writing. Am I missing something? Unplayable for Kree. I understand the remap. Just unplayable. Oh my god, his Occitan is getting smoked here. The Eagle Warrior is jumping all over the Occitan. Man, killing him softly with his words, man. Isn't that how it goes? Killing him softly with his words. We want coastal trade. Ponies! Yes, the ponies. We need to get the coastal trades. Do I need to put the team labels on the map, right? So we got 4 ponies on the left side. And we're gonna have... I have no idea how to call them. Esperluettes Poliorcètes. LEP, right? LEP. Okay. I think this is the only way to call them, right? LEP. Because the other version is just so long, man. It's just... I would, you know, abstain from making a comment over here about how long or how short something is, because, yeah, you never know, man. You never know who's on Twitch or YouTube. Kick double. Wait, what do we have here? Wait. Is this still happening? Oh my god, there's still text happening. Wait, gathering. If Herson has million number of fans, I am one of them. If Herson has 10 fans, I am one of them. If Herson has no fans, that means I am no more on the earth. If world is against Herson, I am against the world. Wow, okay. Yeah, it is what it is. And then this message. Good evening, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, this is the guy that's throwing dirt at the mod team, by the way, and at players. Yeah. Okay. Well, where are we going? Let's go right. We go right. Least angry game. Yeah, exactly. Let's go right. We do have Payday Babylon. Looks like, oh, this time around he has the Coco and he has some of these amber tiles with wine tiles. I wouldn't really say that's much interesting. The Coco is very interesting. And we do have him also with the maze tiles to the northwest to get a settle going for that extra gold per turn, while he is gonna be this time around close to Montezuma here. I do see he's also gonna have the majority of his freshwater to the north and to the south. A bit, you know, a bit on the east and a bit on the west, but not that far west or east. He definitely will have all of this river to actually settle on, and the south over here, oh my god, it's just him. He's to grab. We do have the wine tile, for example, as a second city towards the south to get him the 2-3-1 going from the beginning, with quite a few other settle spots in the other places, like another one here, another one here. Easy to get going. Spice tiles, bananas, and also some cotton tiles for the extra gold, not to mention the mainstay Coco. We do have Babylon. Also, let's see, having Coupe on the map somewhere, it's gonna be quite far away. Okay, Tehonianga nu ia Coupe this time around. No more Chocolate Hills, no more Bad Titty, and what we do have Gobustan. I mean, that's still a preservable wonder, no? I would say that is a preservable wonder. And looking at the big desert over here, that's gonna be just painful for actually Kree to try to get some troops through to get to Coupe. So let's actually see what Thor Tank is gonna do during the game. He definitely has quite a few settle spots on this coast. I wouldn't really call them good though. Like, okay, City, North, Coffee, and Sheep Tile, Geothermal, so he can get some good campuses. And I do see some reefs with some fish tiles on the coast here, but I wouldn't really say he has that many resources. And well, I guess he's gonna definitely settle that main style northwest, and I would imagine he's gonna want to get a city at some point southeast over here on the coast. Not sure how fast it's gonna be. We're gonna need to wait and see. Definitely the last spawn was much better than this spawn. I'm just gonna say that, man. Also, he paid $5.99 for that post-kick double. Also played the lift to 30 seconds in Romanian. Oh my god, 30 de secunde în limba română. Ok, avem 4 Poney, în partea stângă, o să avem niște francezi care s-au denumit Esperluettes Poliorcètes, habar n-am ce înseamnă asta. Pe partea dreaptă, o să vedem cum aceștia se luptă pe harta, bogata Highlands? Wow, wait a second. It's Podiș Bogat. I think, cred că în limba română se numește Podiș Bogat. Well. O să vedem de asemenea de-a lungul streamului cum fiecare își fac acțiunile și reușesc să își creeze avantaje din ce acțiuni au făcut, basically. Okay, I think I got that going. Oh my god. Yeah, not good, man. Not good. I need to actually talk a bit more about the game in Romanian because it's just so much easier to get the words from my brain, you know, from my brain to my mouth in English than it is in Romanian about the game, especially the terminology of the game. And I just don't get to talk that much in Romanian. It is what it is. Risky Civ choices with Cree and Mali, one of them is bound to end up frontline. I mean, to be honest with the Priester, I don't think actually either of those are that bad on the frontline. We've seen it multiple times how they can withstand. Well, unless you actually have like Zulu against them or something, which is not the case this time, right? They're gonna have maybe Monty later on in the game to trade some units. Anyway. Let's take a look at Merguez. That's gonna be Monty. We got Tenochtitlan here with quite a bit of culture. Oh my god, the lack of fresh water. He's gonna have Cliffs of Dover on the west side to get some extra golden culture, while I do see this banana settle in the south. Looking at the continent split, that's one big continent again, and he's gonna have a neighbor. It looks like southeast is not really gonna be an option for him to settle into Babylon space. He's gonna need to make do with what he has over here on the coast. Not the biggest spawn, not the biggest spawn. Let's move forward because we're kind of late on this. Let's take a look at Tamar. In between Rome and Mali, but very far away from both of them. Looks like Tbilisi is going to be safe for quite some time. He's going to get his banana settle northwest. That's a good banana settle. 2, 3 bananas, 4 bananas. 4 bananas. You settle maize, you get 4 bananas. Beautiful. Like it. Love it, no? Don't you like the bananas? Oh my god. Well, it is what it is. Bash Herson in Romania and nobody would know? Oh my god. Okay, if anybody redeems 30 seconds in Romanian, I will bash Herson. In Romanian. I'm not gonna say anything in English, I'm just gonna bash him in Romanian. I'm gonna do it in Romanian, guys. Rich Highlands though, not much war or frontline. Blazecat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, bored Aztec will be bored, nothing to do but spam cities and commercials. Yeah, until the late game. Until the late game, no? And then in the late game, maybe you actually get to settle some cities far away on the other continents and get that those plus 12 points of combat strength on you, and then the world is yours, man. The jet bombers are just gonna take over everything. Let's take a look at the Pound Maker. Wait, it says 30 seconds in Romanian is out of stock? No! Oh my god, wait. Do I have a countdown on that? I think I have a countdown on that. Okay, you're celebrate. Good evening, sir. I guess I can do it anyway, right? I can do it anyway. Let's see. Cree. Let's put the screen on Cree and take the 30 seconds. Where is Cree? Hello? Oh, here. PC watching 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's pasture camps and plantations, no? No, it's just pastures and camps for his bonus of gold and for his trade routes, I mean. So he only has like 4. Okay. Oh no, 5. Actually, this sheep tile is in the 3rd ring to the southwest, so 5. Not bad. 2 spawns in a row, 5 bonus for each. Ok, hai să vedem despre Herson. So, you know, în comunitate a intrat un YouTuber care și-a făcut o grămadă de reclamă falsă cu ajutorul Facebook-ului și cu ajutorul social media. A încercat să folosească de asemenea bots pe Twitch și a devenit destul de măricel acolo. You know, că acum în zilele noastre cu boții ajungi imediat 400.000 de subscriber cu milioane de view-uri și nu știu ce și bla bla. Iar băiatul ăsta a încercat cumva să înceapă în loc să devină mai bun, a încercat să facă exact același lucru pe care îl făcea pe YouTube și pe Facebook și pe toate celelalte whatever platforme de folosește, ca să dea în jucători și să-i facă cheateri, pentru că, da, asta a fost primul lui gând la care putea să se gândească. E incredibil, man. Ce oameni în zilele noastre, frate. Anyway, yeah. Anyone? Any Romanian in the chat? Okay, there we go. You know, totally different tempo when I actually know what I'm talking about, no? Exactly, yeah, okay. We do see There is a settler coming out from Civ6 watching, and we're probably gonna see it move towards the north. I don't really see a good option for him to go in the south, even though he does have this lake to get the fresh water from. That's just bad, man, going into Tundra. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the next one on Rome, because we do have over here Rome coming up with a lot more fresh water than others. This time he's gonna have some incense settlers to the east side, again Mount Everest to the northeast to give him some extra faith points, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have on the western side here an ivory settle to go for with no production next to it. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be the choice, the target of his settle. Anyway, good fresh water from other rivers. I'm pretty sure he's not going to spam cities that much into the south here, even though he does have Coupe to go against in the south. It's going to take time for him to actually get his troops going, and maybe this river is actually going to give him a bit of a, how to say, forward settle against his opponent, a forward operating base. Let's take a look quickly at Mansa Musa spawn while the players are going through this. Okay, we got him this time around with actually 3 of those points there. He's getting, he should be getting food, right? From those points on Mali. Yeah, he's getting food, a lot of food coming out from that. We do have also the settler moving southeast to get closer to the Daistar. He will have another city north with fresh water from the lake, and that's about his desert, no? I mean, maybe a non-freshwater city here, but that's about it. And I don't think he will actually prefer the non-freshwater settles. So, oh my god, he has so many non-freshwater settles. Right, this is quite disturbing how many non-freshwater settlers he has. What he does have good is Jerusalem, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a religion here, and he's going to make quite a bit of faith with that. He's going pottery right now, and I'm pretty sure Sugubas are going to be on the way. Ah, never mind, never mind. What am I talking about, man? What am I talking about? We're going for the next one. So how many continents for us, and is there a trade partner? Next map. I don't know, Blur do not live, next map, you know, we're waiting for the next one. This map was so much worse. Well, so what you're saying is basically you drop from a lake into a bucket. That's what you're saying, right? Yeah. Yep. I mean, it is what it is. That's what happens when you actually put up a remap, no? You try to go for another one, you think it's gonna be more lucky, but actually it's less lucky. Good evening, sir. Anime, welcome back. How are you doing? Doing fine. How are you? I'm still taking a look at the messages over here. Kanak Soldier also making a comment over here. Something, wait, what is this? If talking to an admin to present cheating evidence is wrong, what is the official way to present it? And then Kanak is responding to this. I'm not getting your point here. We had a leak. We knew it was a moderator, so we took measures to stop that from happening. Sad to have to do that, but that having cases leaked out before we can collect more evidence is really not a good thing. And now we know that Herson was the leak. So it was totally justified. Yep. Unfortunately, it's always sad to actually see, how to say, leaks. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I don't agree with their first remap. Hopefully the last map is at least balanced. Well, let's actually see what's gonna happen. Slowly getting through. But this is the last choice. There's no more remaps after this. Let me actually finish the... Did I? Oh my god, I didn't put the remap conditions. I did not put the remap, folks. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. We go left this time? We go left, okay. We go Shmilol. Shmilol on Tokugawa. What is the big boy? This is Coupe. This is Babylon. Montezuma. Where's the big boy? Where's the big boy? Oh, here's the big boy. We got Shmilol. We got Japan. Just waiting for the unpause. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so his settler is, well, right now sitting on a 2-2. He does have at the end of that river another settler next to some bananas, and I guess he's gonna settle bananas anyway. We're going to need to see if Japan is just gonna settle in place or go somewhere else. There we go. He just settled in place. Good harbor with the two tiles of fish and one reef fish tile next to it. Now access to diamond tiles, and from what I do see, to get some extra gold from, and more cities with fresh water on the same Philippine Sea. We're also gonna have him with some inland lakes towards the northwest. He's gonna have actually a city that will grab 3 diamond tiles over here to get to improve them. Very nice extra gold from the beginning, just from the land advantages. Very nice. Northeast gonna have access to some tobacco tiles, and I gotta say he's probably very far away from everybody. No, we do have in the northeast Rome actually quite far away, like 20 tiles or something like that. West side, it's gonna be Pound Maker, and again he's gonna be quite far away from actually interacting with the cities of Japan, but it's not unheard of. I mean, I would definitely see a city or 2 cities that will be placed by Mikisi Wachiko on the right side, and he could easily get through this hilly terrain to actually get to Japanese cities. Tokyo does have access to a horse tile in the first ring. I do see his iron tile is going to be second ring towards the western side with the reef fish, the reef tiles actually in the Philippine Sea. He's going to get some extra adjacency towards campuses, making them a little bit better. And there is a decent amount of fresh water around his capital here that he could actually get to his 8+ cities here relatively quickly. Rich Islands is quite a big map, so I am expecting a lot of cities and not that much action at the beginning of the game. Ryu Kitchen, good evening sir and welcome. Just woke up on time? Whoa, good morning sir then. Whoa, welcome. Mozrat, allies. Roman Cree are allies. Roman Cree are, wait, well, and Tokugawa, sorry. So both of them are allies, so he's gonna be free sim. And also, wait a second, he has Mansa Musa also an ally. Oh my god, they're all allies, Mozrat. They're actually all allies. Everybody's an ally here. Nobody to the northwest. So that's it. Okay, never mind. So I guess that's it on Tokyo. We're gonna have him trying to get to the space victory, you know, directly clicking on the labs and seeing this going. Oh my god, this is the tiniest desert for Mali. What is this desert, man? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 tiles of desert. That's it. 11 tiles of desert, KW. Anyway, we're gonna see him definitely settle gonna try to get another city on this desert, while he's gonna grab a scout out in 210s. He does have his 2-2 base with a possible deer tile to improve there, so he can try to get his Temple of Artemis. I doubt it. And from what I do notice, he's gonna have a lot of fresh water, but in plains or grassland towards the west side, while I do see his eastern side is probably gonna be devoid. Yeah, it is kind of devoid of any kind of fresh water here. You're gonna have the Han Bay in the south to maybe put a city there, and that's definitely gonna get in there on the stone tile, and that's about it, right? He's gonna try to get to the western side as much as possible. We're gonna need to see how Mansa Musa, how the big Musa here is gonna manage to get his sim going, not to mention get all of that gold going. He does have the opportunity to actually trade with the allies. Oh my god, worst ally ever to trade to. He's gonna have Tokugawa next to him, man. Oh my god, this is terrible. He might actually want to get a city here in the north to try to trade with Rome, you know, like at least get some benefits back. Anyway, we're going to need to take a look also at his strategics. He does have his horse and iron tile. From what I do see in third rings, there is another iron tile here to the southeast of Niani, which is it is in the second ring, much easier to actually acquire. Although that tile is terrible to actually work at the beginning. Man, 1 single point of production. What is that point of production there? Let's take a look at Rome. We do have him with a lot of fresh water around. Banana City southeast, by the looks of it, 2 bananas are going to give him that extra point of food and will allow his cities to grow faster. Cattle settles with also northwards, settles next to mountains, so he can get the extra adjacency towards his campuses. It's looking good. It's not looking bad. Not that many chops though. I do have to say he's like in between tundra and the middle of the land, the equator here, and he just doesn't have that much forest or rainforest. In the southern cities, it kind of looks okay, but yeah, he's gonna need to work quite a bit to get to the chops. In the capital city of Rome, I do have to say he did settle on a T-tile, so he's grabbing an extra point of science from underneath his settlement, and also one amenity. We do have him with a horse tile in the first ring, while I do see his iron is very far onto the west side here in the third ring. Also, Tokugawa and Kree are internal traders, yes, true, but they can try to set up coastal trade routes between Kree, Japan and Rome, or Japan, Mali, Rome, true. We're going to need to see how they're going to set that up. He has a trading partner. I trust Mali. It's a cook. Okay, let's see what Mali's cooking. Also, I'm worried we didn't see any wonder on the pony side. We didn't actually. We actually didn't see any wonder here. Maybe it's on Pound Maker. Let's actually see. Maybe it's on Pound Maker. Yeah, where is Kree? Where is Kree? Here. Kree is here. He also doesn't have a wonder. Not a single wonder, not a single extra point here. We'll have that Gypsum Settle east side, and I do see in the capital he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of extra gold and extra food coming up from each of his trade routes sent to the capital city. If he's gonna get to improve all of these with camps and patches, while I do see his horse tile and his iron tile are gonna be first rings. He has another 2 horse tiles in the third ring toward the south, with multiple Gypsum Settles that he could go for. That's gonna be amenities that he can actually trade with his allies or just give them to his allies, so they're gonna also have their people happier. We do have a setter coming up importance from the capital city, and I do notice he's starting to scout out the eastern side. That's gonna be towards Japan. That's gonna open up the territory towards his ally, while I do notice on the western side he's gonna have Tbilisi to actually fight for his survival here. We're gonna need to see if the passion truth is actually gonna get through, and he's gonna manage to do something against Kree, because right now we don't know. I'm gonna be honest, we don't know. Georgia has an incredible unit. That's gonna be the Kiev suit, but it will matter so much how the positioning of the city centers is gonna look like here when they're gonna try to put up a defense, that I'm not so sure I can call this oh my god, Georgia's gonna take out Kree, or Kree is gonna be the biggest chess maker ever and he's gonna manage to actually take out Georgia. I have no idea yet. We're gonna need to wait and see. Taking a look at Tamar actually as the next one, we do have Tbilisi starting to put down his holy sites. That's a bit of a difference since the last time. He didn't put down his holy sites, but he did go towards his Tsikes. Right now he's going towards his Tsikes, but he wanted to get the beginning astrology over here for his holy sites. I think it's astrology, no? Yeah, astrology for the holy sites. We do have a setter coming up in 2 turns from his capital city, and I do see his holy site was placed on one of these iron tiles. His horse tile is still his first ring from Tbilisi. It's just a matter of time of getting that, and I do have to say, northwest, it does look good. It does look good to actually get the city on the coffee tile, benefiting from the fresh water from this lake here. In the south, not so much. Kind of lacking food here. I guess he does have some chops, you know, for the forest, but definitely lacking the food proper. On the right side, the sugar tiles do look awesome though. I really like this city. There's so many chops in this city center. Like, you can get a city here, a city here, boom, you get so many chops against your opponent. Jargonat also, good evening sir. It's funny how I love 5 and 6 graphics felt too cartoony, but now after watching some Civ7 streams, Civ6 looks good. Yes, Civ7 looks very weird. Yes, they went a little further. But not, you know, not in a good way. Spoiler, it's our least stronger player. Wait, you're talking about Kree? You gave Kree to not that strong of a player? Why? Civ7 makes Civ6 look very good. Yes, indeed. It does. Which is kind of sad, man. Like, it's really sad, bro. Anyway, Borjard, good evening, sir, and welcome. Giga Wonder on Tamar. Wait. What does he have? Mato Tipila, Northwest? Yes, he does have actually a good-ish wonder. But it is going to be between him and Babylon. And they're going to need to share that like brothers. We're going to need to see who's going to get the first city there. It doesn't seem like there's any other wonder in the south. I guess, you know, I spoke too soon. Upsun or Halo is gonna be here in the south in the tundra, where nobody's actually gonna get a city. Let's move forward towards Montezuma. Monty. I mean, somebody had to have the wonders, man. Monty over here, Tsingi de Bemaraja, 3-2-1-1 tiles everywhere. Banana also on that tile, very nice. He's also gonna have his scout starting to get the vision over all of this. Looks like his Eagle Warrior was going towards the south, didn't find a single city state, doesn't have one in the north either. That's kind of a sad story for Aztec that really likes to actually punch in the face some of those warriors of the city state or the archers of the city state, not to mention scouts, to just convert them into builders for his own benefits. Well, this time Merguez is not going to have that ability. He does have Cliffs of Dover on the western side, and I do see Babylon is also going to have a city there. They're allies, so maybe we will see him actually settle a city on the Cliffs of Dover so he can trade with the capital city of Babylon here through the water. We do have Tenochtitlan benefiting from 2 iron tiles in the capital, while he's also gonna have his sources in the second ring. The iron tiles are first ring to get there. Now I do see he's also gonna have one big continent, but with access to a green one. Okay, we got a second one, a third one also. Oh my god, this is shaping up as a better game, much better game for Kree, for Montezuma, much better game. He has a possible plus 12 resources here, plus 12 combat strength that he can get from the resources. I deeply regret the first map. Why did we remap the first one? No! 100 lol, good evening sir and welcome. Also, well, first map too, you had Cooper with 2 wonders, yeah. Also, Blurred Leaf we gave Kree because nobody was hyped to play it. Our strong player, Mali and Rome. I see. Okay, well, let's see what Mali and Rome are gonna do throughout the game. Maybe even we're gonna have Kree over here shaking his wings over there a little bit. Also, Dota patch? This is a Dota patch? Or Dota. Battlecruiser, hello there sir and welcome. Let's move the screen here on Coupe and actually try to figure out what is Battlecruiser telling me. Let me open up my Steam and try to take a look at Dota. What is this? Dota 2. There was a Dota patch? What is the Dota patch about? What are you trying to tell me here? Where are the patches? Hello? Why is it not giving me the patches? See all updates? Is this see all updates, no? Whoa. Wandering Waters? Oh my god. This is a totally different map, bro. And you got like Mount Mordor here. This is Mount Doom. And on the other side is like what? Minas Tirith or something? Like the city of elves? Oh my god, this is beautiful. It has flooded and they forgot to build a dam. Yeah. Oh my god, man. What is this happening? Oh, I need to try it out. I'm gonna need to try it out. And if yeah, I'm gonna look. Riverdale, exactly. It's fully bugged patch. There's a lot of bugs just running around over there. Man, I hate bugs. I don't like bugs. They're like getting everywhere. Iratus also, good evening, sir. Anyway, we do have Maori here getting a settle out in 2 turns, and it looks like Engarwahia is gonna settle next to Bananas. I guess that is his Banana City. He has 2 more on the western side that he could grab. And I do notice in the capital, he's gonna have the horses in the first ring, with iron in the second one. To the north, more cities that he could place on the coast. Access to whales, access to reef fish. And he's definitely gonna get harbors out quite quickly here. Celestial Navigation coming up in 17 turns, while he will have the ability to improve another crab tile here. I do have to say it's probably gonna be better if he improves the whales instead of a crab tile. Anyway, yeah, there we go. He's going north. We do have him also getting scouted out by Mali. Looks like Mali is about to get into the borders of Coupe there to see what's going on. While I do notice the third city of Tehonianga Noia Coupe is coming out next turn. We do have him with a decent amount of fresh water from the rivers, and I do see he's gonna have this these two oceans actually to settle on. The Moano, what is this? Moana Orokawa. Anyway, and on the left side, is this more pronounceable? Is this livable? Oh, is this? No, it's not. Te Ara Akiwa. So wow, that's why does he have 2 oceans? Why is Maori so special that they actually named 2 oceans after this? What is this? Bug fix incoming. Weekend bug fix. Wait, what? What? Bug fix for what? For the floods? You know, not a lot of bugs, just a few playable. Okay. I have no idea, but it looks interesting. Kind of a good shake-up over there. Not sure why. Is that a mode actually you can just play on that map, or everybody's forced to play on that map? That's my question. Like, can you actually open up Dota and select if you want to play on that new map, or you can play on any map? Like on the basic map anyway. Anyway, let's take a look at also the last civilization here, Hammurabi. It's forced, whole new map. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Gaben, man. Just lashing out. Oh, there we go, man. My map better than Civ 7. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Anyway, we do have Babylon coming up with his trader out. Looks like he's going northwards with his third city. We do already have the war declaration being sent, and I gotta check if anybody's actually having a settler being stolen or something. Doesn't look like anybody. Well, not at the moment. Okay, we got some boom boom going around there. No, not that much boom boom. Okay, there's not that much boom boom. We do have Durkuligazu being settled over here on a culture point. And I do see he did manage to grab that 332 banana from Mato Tipila. Has another one, could easily buy that one also, but it's expensive, you know, 35 gold. Not that easy to acquire at the beginning. With plus 3 campuses, using of course the geothermal adjacency, I do see he is gonna have also plus 5 over here with 2 geothermals and a mountain tile. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get at least a city on the right side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna ask Aztec to try to get one here. This is gonna be a bit of a question mark how they're gonna try to space these cities out so they can get the trade routes going. And I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to put a harbor in the water if he wants to get the trade routes going. Northward, going for the rice settle probably. I do see he's gonna have the 3-1 fertile to improve, and well, we do see his settler is 1 turn away from going down there. Babylon does have access to an iron tile in the second ring, while his horses are nowhere to be seen. He probably settled on them. Yeah, he probably settled on horses. There's no other way here. I'm pretty sure he settled on horses. Anyway, he's not yet discovering animal husband. Oh no, wait a second, he has animal husbandry, so we can check. If he is making horses, he has, yes, there we go, 10 horses. So he has horses right underneath the capital city over there of Babylon. Rome, Tempo, commercials, go Rome. Wait a second, tech side, he's already on irrigation. Did he start putting down his commercials already? No. I know what the problem is, he didn't go for Banana City. He went for Aquilea City, not Banana City. Banana City is stronger. Anyway, I do have to wait and see exactly where he's going to place that city center. Looks like the scout is probably going to be the target, because I do see there's another place here at the end of that river on the right side that he could get a city. And we do have Rome getting his 4th one in 5 turns, and 4th city center, I mean, in 5 turns. And I do see Moksha is establishing the capital city in 3. We do have some pantheons being picked up. I do see Japan is gonna get City Patron Goddess, also moving his 3rd city towards the south, starting to get the gold from all of these diamond tiles. And I gotta say, you know, he did go for Banana City first here, already grabbing those 3 2s and the 3 1s, not to mention having access to another 3 2s here. With a lot of food coming in Tokyo, the city is growing quickly, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get his setup going with the harbors. While usually there is a bit of a question mark for Tokugawa if he's going harbors or commercials. This time around looks like Japan is gonna go for harbors. Celestial Navigation coming up in 10 turns. He did not get to improve his second one. Wait a second, where is his builder? So I do see a reef fish tile improved, but where's the second one? Did he lose the builder? And why are these guys damaged? Wow, there must have been something happening here with La Venta. Who declared war on La Venta? Rome, Tokugawa, okay. So Tokugawa declared war on La Venta, probably grabbed the builder, and could only improve 1 fish tile. Okay, got it. I think that's what happened, right? The builder with a single charge, and then he lost the warrior that he attacked with because the La Venta too big. Yeah, La Venta definitely too big. Why not Sundiata with a possible culture victory instead of Mansa? Konstantin, your guess is as good as mine. We're gonna ask them after the game. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I guess it was a builder from La Venta, yeah, but right now it doesn't look like he's getting anything from La Venta anymore. Anyway, let's move forward and see other pantheons. No pantheon yet for Kree. Looks like he didn't actually want to settle the Gypsum, even though it was a 2-1 base. He does have Faktakaku being settled in the southwest on that May style to get the extra gold, and we do have another city that might actually end up here on the western side. He's going for the culture. He's gonna want to try to get faster to his early empire, and of course discovering state workforce. And what I do notice at the moment, he's a bit lagging behind the others. He's gonna get there. Started to improve his horse styles, and we do have him with Japan to the right side, that's going to be one of his allies, and to the left side he's going to have Tamar. Now this is going to be a bit of a question mark. How is he going to get these cities going on the western side so he can apply pressure on Tamar and be careful not to get pressure in return? Now we're going to need to wait and see how he's going to put every one of those cities there, and of course getting the units to defend himself. Next up, we do have stone circles being chosen by Georgia, and he already has 2 of these stones improved in the capital city, getting that extra production point and the faith points from each, while his Stonehenge is coming up in 5 turns from Tbilisi. We do have also Liang establishing there in 4. Tickets coming in from multiple cities here. I do see Zugdini, Rustavi are gonna get some, and I do see Georgia is keeping an eye out on this Kri Okchitau that's coming in to maybe pillage some tiles. You know, he doesn't have a cat with him, so I don't know, he's probably sniffing in the dirt there to figure out exactly where is what. We do have also Babylon, religious settlements, to get the extra production towards his settlers, and also try to get the extra tiles whenever he's gonna settle a city. We do have Liang establishing Babylon, and I gotta say this is a 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is this City Park Liang? Because it really, it doesn't have the resources for another Liang. Like, I don't think he's gonna go for the food and production Liang. This is City Park Liang, no? Chat? Is this City Park Liang? Also, this is the CWC Wildcard, sir. This is basically the chance for any of the new teams that have been, how to say, established or are in the D2, in the Division 2 or Division 3, Division 4, Division 5, any division lower than Division 1, to try to get into the CWC. There are teams that usually wait for or used to wait for multiple seasons to get in. If they manage to get through the wildcard, if they're good enough, they're gonna get in. That's basically how it is. How many blue CS and who saw them? We do have 2 blue CSs on the map, Anshan and Hatusa.
Zip has joined the round table.
Zip, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. And we do have also Laventa with Nazca and Yerevan for the religious bonuses. Muscat is going to be the only one for trade. We do have Namadol, the only one for culture. Buenos Aires, Brussels, and Cardiff will be providing them some extra industry points. And I do see Granada and Kabul are going to get the military points, that production. Well, let's actually see on the question here in chat. Anshan is to the southwest of Kri. He did meet it. Georgia is also probably going to meet it, no problem. We do have Hatusa here. That's going to be on the other side, like on the western side of Georgia. And it looks like it's going to be in between allies. Isn't this in between allies? I guess so, no? Well, I guess except Mali. Like Mansa Musa is the only one in between that's not really an ally. Anyway, I guess Atusa is only good, at the moment is only getting discovered by one team, by Passion, by Esperluettes Poliorcètes. Holy Side projects coming up from Mali. Mali did go for Desert Floor Color, and he's starting to get a lot of faith generation going from these Holy Sides. We do have him already with 24 faith a turn over here. Arnau is also going to get that project through, I hope, next turn, and I really hope he's not going to finish any kind of technology or a civic in the meantime. Looks like he's 2 turns away from currency and switching to drama and poetry, not going towards the state workforce, so he doesn't actually finish that civic, so he can get the 1 turn Holy Side prayer project. With more shrines coming in, we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to pick here. He just needs that 1 project and boom, he's going to get the prophet. And that's actually a bit surprising that he's going for the project, since we do have him already with 5 great prophet points a turn. In like 3 turns he's going to get that anyway. Anyway, now we do have Moksha establishing in 2 turns here in Liani, and we're going to need to see some monuments getting finished. Rome, goddess of festivals. He does have his commercials starting to be placed here and getting built in, especially in the capital city. 4th city looks like he's going towards the north somewhere, and I do notice he's going to have builders coming out from Kume to start improving the banana. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these plantations just in the city of Kume. That's 8 more culture that he could just get from improving those plantations, not to mention in the other cities he has some more seal tiles over here, tea tiles over here to get the culture going. Very nice. Rome, very big culture generation. Coupe went for God of the Sea. He's gonna start grabbing the extra production points on all of his improved the fish tiles here, and of course the crab tiles. Now we do have him also with more cities being deployed towards the east, while he's getting all in all of his cities harbors at the moment. He's gonna want to get those lighthouses going to see what's going on. Good night, my hair. Daniel Dingo. Hello there, sir. Cheers, cheers. Really strong industrial CS. Yes, Spawn. Deny Tamar religion. Yeah, if he projects, I think he'll try to deny. You think he's gonna try to deny Tamar here? Tamar is just one turn away. He's getting Stonehenge next turn, and we do have Mali recruiting Simon Peter. Simon Peter gave him Catholicism, and it was. Oh my God, man. Yeah. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? Right? Tamar, no more paper primacy, man. No more paper primacy. I guess it is what it is. We got Moksha establishing there. Mari, definitely happy with what he did right now. Definitely happy. And we're going to need to see what kind of religion we're going to have on Georgia. We do have his tickets coming in, two already built, one finishing in Zugdini. Would have expected him to go for a fourth city here, but he really wanted to get his Stonehenge in the capital. This is, I do have to say, this is a bit unusual to actually have Stonehenge and a holy site being built in a city at the same time. Usually you have one or the other, right? You don't really need both. But anyway, he's gonna get more holy sites in Rustavi, and I do see Zugdini is gonna get another one in 6. I do have to say he's probably gonna need to wait 2 turns anyway, so he gets another holy site finished. That's gonna be Rustavi's one to be the fast one, because otherwise he's gonna need to passively spread his religion or actively spread it. That means investing 60 faith, man, or 80 faith into a missionary. That's incredibly expensive. Also, Festival's the most satisfying pantheon on the game, even better than +10 God of the Sea. Liang in the holy city, no holy site, good luck to spread. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking also, you know? That's what I'm thinking also. He got Islam. Okay, what's this? Jesuit education with tours. Not bad. Actually, not that bad. He's gonna get quite a few of these. Okay, not that bad. He could even but I mean, he already invested a lot. Like usually with Georgia, you don't really want to go that many holy sites. You want like one extra holy site in another city and then build Stonehenge, and that's it, right? You get the 2, you get the faith from the Tsikes, and you can go easily for Jesuit education and this one with no problems. But locking in some more holy site, that seems like it's a bit of a bit too much. Yeah, one missionary and it already spread. Yes, but that's a long one. That's very expensive. What do you mean? Jaguar Mama, hello there, sir, and good evening. Oh my God, the 4 ponies learned from final Civ3. The 3 Cree is broken. Man, Cree is definitely broken on some maps. We're gonna need to see if this time Spartiat is gonna manage to actually get him shining here, singing. He needs to get singing. Did we have? Wait, oh, Montezuma, monument to the gods? He did buy out all of the Tsingy tiles, and he's already 5 population in Teotihuacan, getting his commercials out, also plugging in Governor Pingala in the capital. Going for Pingala internals, interesting. Not Moksha, not for the culture. We do have Montezuma here, 17 signs with 8 culture, and of course he's gonna get all of those commercials out to give him those trade routes, and we do need to see what he's gonna do with them. In the southeast, we do see Cree still trying to get around the Georgian troops to see the main cities of Georgia here. He just spotted Zugdini, and that's about it. While we do need to see Rome, 4 cities. Coupe, soon to be 4 cities. He's going for the banana settle on the right side. I gotta say Babylon. Wait, Babylon is an ally with Coupe. Okay, I mean that's fine. Rome is not though. Can we get some Toas in the water? What do you think, guys? Is this gonna be Toa attack against Rome? You know, just get some Toas to swim. That would be insane. I would love that. Anyway, we do have Governor Plaza from the capital city of Mauri getting out next turn. He's going to place it to the northwest, and I do see the extra production points are already starting in for early empire. Yeah, we do have him with 2-3 tiles everywhere, not to mention some 1-4s. Getting also the harbors, but not yet the lighthouses. He does want to get another wave of settlers before he's going to start working on his lighthouses for the extra trade route. So we're going to need to see how that is going to shape up afterwards. In terms of production, he already is 39 points of production. That's not the most in the game. Actually, Tokugawa is making 43. On the side of Mali, we do have him on 33 faith a turn, while I do see the passion fruit here is gonna have 23 faith a turn. On Tamar, we did have him still needing to get. I mean, he can't even buy a missionary. He cannot even buy a missionary right now because the missionary buy requires shrines. He doesn't have a shrine in the city. We learned which player to put on the rich islands. Very nice, very nice. Also, he will make 1.2k of black armies and the 1.5 of hussars. Wait a second, where do you get those numbers? There are like there's no Hungary in the game. There's no Poland in the game. Mali only has 2 gold a turn. Oh my god. Wait a second. 10. So he's on 10 science, 10 culture. But yeah, but now he's getting his Sugubas, Shifty. His Sugubas are one of the best Sugubas ever. Plus 7 gold on one. We got plus 7 gold on the other one. I think those are good Sugubas, no? Is he gonna place another one here? He's from Jen. I think he's gonna place another one here, no? Boom! Goes in and immediately gets that going. How did that go down in production? Oh my god, man. This game sometimes, man. This game. Math is a problem with this game. Yeah, the sweet adjacency. Oh my god, look at him go, man. Next turn, just look at his goal per turn just shoot up over here in the sky. Amazing. Anyway, we do have Babylon already with 24. The Thor tank is going to be on 17 on Coupe. Montezuma 14, and then Tamar is only going to be on 3. Poundmaker is on 16. We got Exvopur on 8. I do see Arno barely 3, but he's getting there. Just give him a moment. Just one turn. And then Smilol is going to be on 19. We do have 2 more turns to go until the switch of the era, and I do notice Tokugawa did manage to get his Golden Age, Mansa Musa got his, Rome got his, Kree got his, Tamar got his, Montezuma got his, Coupe got his, and then Hammurabi did get his. So everybody in the lobby did manage to get their Golden Ages. Did I miss any Pantheon? I do see City Patriot got us on Japan. He got his volcano started to explode here. Be excited. And we do have him with some government. Oh my god, why did he put his government plaza like this? If only he would have put it here. 2 amazing campuses could have been placed next to it. Oh well, it is what it is. Getting that harbor adjacency seems to be more important here for Japan. He did manage to get the 4th city in the north, and I do have to say the next one is probably going to be over here northwest to get that lake also. We got a forest fire in between the mountains. I guess that's not going to go anywhere. Okay, Kree. What is he Kree doing? There's no... Oh my god, he chopped the camp? So first of all, he went for open sky, right? He's getting his extra culture points coming in from all of his pastures, and I had this reaction because I was thinking, but why not try to actually get Temple of Artemis here, no? I was thinking like that's a pretty big Temple of Artemis. That's 1, 2. So check it out. You put Temple of Artemis here, that would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's an 8 Temple of Artemis, bro. Mon frère, that's an 8 Temple of Artemis. It's not even a magnet shop. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. He chopped it. It is what it is. Chop a deer. Chop it. Yeah. He will put a commercial hub on top of his plaza and arena and... Well, I think you're talking about somebody else, no? Yeah. I missed one? Wait, I missed one? What did I miss? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, this is not 9. 8. What's the other one? He's on the Kree expert, no worries. Don't be harsh. I'm not harsh, but sorry, I don't want to mean to be harsh. I'm just question marking. Need to get the conversation going. Georgia Stone Circles, he still didn't actually spread that religion to his other cities. We're going to need to see him build that shrine, and we're going to need to wait. And we do have actually the Kree Okchitao getting through to get a vision on Matotipila, the Great Nipple. And I do see Okchitao is actually, well, in between the Babylonian slingers and Georgian slingers. That's going to be a lot of rocks being thrown at him. The wild card is best of one and the loser is eliminated, or it's Swiss rounds Jaguar Mama for the first 4 weeks, and then we do have the top 4 that are going to be in the points after the 4 weeks. They're going to go into best of 3 single elimination bracket, basically. Yeah, what is this meme Pingala Capital Cree? Meme Pingala Capital Cree. I mean, the trade routes with the extra science, man. We do have Gavron Plaza getting out there, and I do have to say now that they did manage to actually get to 1031. That means we can take a look at their golden age points. Tokugao, we do have him with, give me a second, 4 city here with minus in the capital, and I do not yet see another governor. He did manage to get 11 science with 19 culture, switching to a pen Russian voice this time around, and getting his lighthouses for those extra internals. Mansa Musa, also 12 science, 10 culture, jumped up from 2 golden 10 to 25 golden 10 in the last few turns, finishing up also his Governor Plaza to get, guess what, more points of faith and gold. We do have him with quite a few builders bought here. He did choose to go for a Monumentality Golden Age, 57 faith at 10. Does seem like quite an interesting Monumentality to have it at turn 32. With Cetras getting trained right now, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to improve some of his styles and also get the chops here. We're gonna need to wait and see how many cities is he gonna try to get around his capital. We do have also Trajan, 13 science with 33 culture. Trajan here 4 cities strong, getting his commercials out, also going for Ancestral Hall quite early. We got him coming up in 6 turns here to build it in the capital. Moksha internals from what I do see. He only has at the moment 1 single trade route, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more with the markets getting built right now in his commercials. And we do have him also starting to upgrade his amenities into plantations. He does have the tobacco next inside, with the silk already starting to get that extra culture going from 2 tiles. He does have his pantheon as goddess of festivals. 16 gold right now, 42 points of production for Big Rome. I do see also Kree, Spartiat, with 13 science, 23 culture points, getting his markets out for those extra trade routes. While I do see another 2 cities are going to get trained over here. There's a settler moving west side from Mixivachi, while I do see Mascotu is also going to get 1 in 2 turns. He definitely needs an encampment here. Like, he's so close. He's the one that's so close to his opponent. Definitely needs an encampment to actually take on Tamar. Tamar, he's on 10 science with 16 culture, Monumentality Golden Age, 35 faith points a turn, starting to buy out builders, and will need to get that faith spread out everywhere. We do have him catching the Kree Scout in an awkward position here, using the Babylonian units as well, and I do see the Georgian troops were witnessing the Okchitao being taken out by Babylon. You know, we do have Georgia also getting a +5 campus slot on that maze tile. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get it. While he's also gonna start improving his resources here. Did manage to get stone circles as a pantheon. That gives him quite a few advantages. I gotta say, in the capital he does have 2 stone tiles, giving him that nice boost, and he does have 2 more tiles in Zugdini, which he's not preferring to upgrade first. A bit of a question mark here. Yeah, while I do notice he's also gonna have this city on the sugar tile, it's gonna be 4 more turns until he's gonna get it out from Zugdini to place it in the face of Kree, and also get to improve some more of these stones and have access to so many chops here. Merguez on Montezuma, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He's on 3 cities right now, getting Ancestral Hall in 4 and putting down his entertainment complex quite quickly from Teotihuacan. I would imagine Magnus is gonna try to get into that city center so he can try to snatch the Colosseum. He's gonna need bronze working though if he wants the Colosseum, or irrigation, and I think he already has irrigation, so that shouldn't be a problem to get it right next to the city center over there. He does need a flat tile, and there are only 2 flat tiles next to this entertainment complex. He did manage to get what did he get? The Monument to the Gods, so he's gonna get more production towards Wonders. While I do see he's also gonna get quite a few builders from his northwestern city. Well, we don't yet have that many city centers. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for his Ancestral Hall to start building up the settler count. Third tank, 12 science with 29 culture on Coupe. We do have him 4 cities strong, and it looks like he did not go for that banana settle on the right side. He could have actually settled here on aluminium and then another one here, but he chose not to. He's gonna go for an archer in Wakera Warewa, and I do notice, of course, with God of the Sea, he's gonna get quite a few extra points of production here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 extra points. While we do have him starting to improve also his strategics, he did get his Governor Plaza in between his first 2 cities towards the north, and while I do see him starting off on his lighthouses, in the Governor Plaza he didn't yet build anything in special there. The trade routes are gonna get out very quickly. That's a lot of production, by the way. Getting to 210 lighthouses, this is amazing. So we have him on 73 points of production, while the next one up is 63 points. Now that's a big boost. Also Flash Neo, maybe just Moksha without internals, it might be. It's not our best team, it's a team call, okay. Moksha early allies, ping allies for naval war. I do have to echo a little bit Blur Arif, how to say, talking about this. I think it matters quite a bit for the players to get the experience from any civilization, like regardless if it's like war bonus or sim bonus or something like that. And I do believe especially it's good when they have a little bit of pressure on them, especially in like these qualifiers or the normal day-to-day games that we have, like Civ CPL Premier or the CVFR squadrons. It does help them out quite a bit to get the experience, get the knowledge, get the know-how about how to approach the game in the next one. And if they do also get to see the game afterwards or use Civ Replay to take a look at their mistakes, it helps them out so much to get going with better games next time. Let's take a look at Paydave, 18 science with 25 culture on Hammurabi. We do have him also with 59 points of production. Pretty good on 3 cities. 2 turning settlers from the capital city. Did not go actually yet for Ancestral Hall, and I do have to say, he did go for the extra production and the food Liang. He actually did. And he has 4 tiles that are getting that improvement. Yeah, we also see he's gonna have hanging gardens from the capital city, giving him the extra growth in all of his city centers, which is amazing. Not to mention some housing in the cities that are next to this wonder here. With 3 settlers coming out, he's gonna double his city count quite quickly, and of course we're gonna need to follow where is he gonna actually settle all of these. He definitely needs bronze working in the capital so he can start chopping out all of these rainforest tiles. It looks like at the moment he's preferring to actually not get it. He's going on the bottom 3 here for engineering and also getting feudalism in 7 turns. I like that he picked a choice that will help defend the Kev source. I mean, kick W. I don't think it's gonna defend the Kev source, but yes, I guess we'll see. We'll see how Kree is gonna play this out. At the moment, he's staying ahead in science and culture, not to mention gold. He does have a good amount of production, but I gotta say, Tamar does have that extra faith generation per turn. And we do have campuses coming around here from Georgia and Tbilisi.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Cleo's in. 1 exclamation mark plus 2 exclamation mark plus 3 exclamation mark plus 4 months did I get insane Civ content. Thank you so much, Michael.
Thank you, Cleozin. Good love in my heart. Much appreciated. Danke schön, danke schön. We do have also more of these campuses coming off from Crete that just was a +3 that finished, and I do see he's sending another city towards the north to grab those tiles over there next to the 1-tile lake, putting the commercials with the market so he gets those extra trade routes and plug it in magnets in the city of Takakup. He's definitely gonna need horseback riding quite soon, and I do see him at the moment not getting there. Construction coming up in 3, while feudalism in 6. I do see Rome did manage to get his horseback riding to 1 turn here, and I do see he's already starting to place a few baths, but Ancestral Hall is finishing next turn, and we do have the wave of settlers that need to get out of his city so he can start expanding, while he's managing to plug in Pingala next turn in the city of Aquilea. I think we went through all of the civs, right? we kind of went through all of the civs and saw their bonuses here. Pembrush and Voice, we talked about Pembrush and Voice. Yeah, we did. Okay, so what do we have? Mali keeps on expanding. He's actually gonna put a city next to the tobacco tiles to get to improve them with plantations, while we do have another city being sent towards the city of Kabul. He does also have Muscat already converted and Kabul already converted to his religion, and he is quite close to Tokugawa. Not that it's gonna matter actually. This is gonna be him free simming for some time here, or I should say free simming in a sense, because we do have from the north Maori actually starting to get closer to him with the city of Opango. This might be dangerous for the big man Samusa here. We're definitely gonna need to follow if he's gonna manage to get to his stirrups timing for Mandecalus, or we're gonna have a Coupe here overwhelming him. And at the same time, I gotta say, I'm still itching to see if Rome is gonna get attacked with some submersible tours. Oh yeah, you can imagine like seeing like 20 straws on an ocean over here, you know, all of the tours just swimming underneath the seas with just the straws sticking out like in cartoons. Oh my god, yes. Where are the Kree stone circles? Yes, I mean, he didn't get stone circles, right? Kree did go for something else. Went for God of Open Sky. He's getting those extra culture points. But yeah, I gotta agree. Stone circles would have been nice next to the gypsums. On the gypsums, I mean. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tiles. I think the culture is more important than 8 production, to be honest, and 8 faith. I think the culture. I think he did a good choice actually getting Open Sky. I think it's better in this scenario. He does need. He's getting a lot of culture from it. Right now it's on 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna get 6 from the cattle, 7 over here from another horse, 8 from the horse in Muscat. I think it's better actually. That's a lot of culture. And usually culture is at a premium, especially on the front line. You don't get to build that many theater squares or wonders on the front line if you're there. And at the moment, I think he's actually getting to have quite a peaceful beginning. Neither of them are actually sending settles towards each other, or I don't see units being sent towards each other. Settles, yes, Georgia is actually starting to send some cities. Where is this going? Please don't settle there. Like, passion? Please don't settle there. Go forward. Go sugar tile, my boy. Oh my god, he's gonna settle in between the mountains. I guess this is safer. You know, that like there's some value in putting a city here, but it's safer until the volcano starts exploding. If that volcano gets excited, I feel sorry for the people of Batumi. You know what I mean? That sounds like really kind of bad boo-boo. Jake, hello there, sir, and welcome. Civ6 for the win. Yes, also I know it. 420, man. Good evening. Yeah, you know it. Tommy, good evening, sir. General Kenobi. Yes. He didn't go Moksha, good thing he has Open Sky. Exactly, like that extra culture over here going amazing. Also, he's getting Pingala to give him the science. Not bad. Not bad as a beginning. We're going to need to see him keep this tempo going. Also, is that with the stone to the southeast? Stone southeast. Stone. Oh, these ones? No. No, I didn't actually put these ones. Because non-freshwater city, to be honest, I guess Kree does have the Mickey Wap that he could use for the non-freshwater cities to get some extra housing. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. You might be right. Big city over here with all of the stones. That would be like what, 14 tiles actually? Or something of production? Oh, Colosseum getting in 4 tens. Oh my god, he's gonna chop it next turn. He does have 2 builders with magnets establishing there. That should be more than enough production. I do see also Moksha in Tlacopan getting in 2 tens. We do have new settlers coming around from the capital city of Aztec, while he's definitely going to want to chop some settlers here in Teotihuacan. The Colosseum is quite important. And we do have Montezuma managing to get to 28 science and 29 culture at the same time as 33 gold a turn with 50 only points of production. The fact is, he's going to start deploying some more cities and he's going to get that production going. We do have him also getting commercial hub investments. 1 turn, he's fighting for Marco Polo, which is already 75 points to acquire. Ooh, that's expensive. Zankian did already get picked up. We do have him getting the trade routes there. For Montezuma, he might actually get a second one. Wait, didn't he finish? Oh, he did finish, but it's not enough. Okay, so he just got a project. He needs at least 2 more projects. Is he gonna get 2 more projects? Because that's expensive. Yeah, there we go. He's even chopping these out. Moksha establishing their next turn. He's even trying to chop the commercial hubs out. Next turn, he will have the Colosseum. Did manage to put 2 chops, but it wasn't enough to actually get it going. And I do see it's gonna finish next turn without any competition. On Maori, we did have Temple of Artemis getting built, and he's gonna get like 1, 2, 3 amenities. That's really not a very good Temple of Artemis, is it? Okay, 4 with this cattle tile that could be improved in Wakara Warawa. Wakara Warawa. Oh well. We do have a religion though. Eastern Orthodoxy, Maori got it. Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith to get those extra amenities in his cities from being converted, and also getting that nice and juicy +3. Wallow Strong coming up in... Okay, he's going war, guys. This is war coupe. Oh my god, is he gonna pull off on one of those... How do you call the Maori guys? Guys, how... The Haka? Is that how it's called? Like, you know, the thing over there when you thump your chest and you start screaming ha, hoo, ha, he, ho, ha. You know the haka? That's amazing, guys. That must be such a powerful feeling to actually do that. Like hearing the whole classroom do that. Oh my god. The Uga Buga? No, that's actually from somewhere else, no? Yeah, the haka. Okay, the haka. Yeah, you don't know the haka? Man, this is incredible what these Maori guys are doing. Let me actually see. Maori haka. Man, these guys, bro. These guys. What is it? Let me actually find something that... Oh yeah, look at this, man. This is in the parliament, bro. This
For
is
2 months, I've been
Oh
working
my
on
god,
it.
not this. Okay. Do you see this? Do you see this? You guys see this, right? Check this out. Check this out. Oh my god, man. That was something. He's some dude, hello there, sir. They must have 1,000 hours of sleep at least. Exactly. In India's case, the elephant scares people. In Indian history, elephants scared horses, and it was a menace to most armies. Yes, it was. Isn't that Colombia's song in the game? Oh my god. Imagine having that in... Man, we need to ask some support from New Zealand to send us one of the representatives for the European Parliament, you know? We gotta get this representative over there, you know, just ripping off those pieces of paper over there and doing the haka. Oh my god, man. That's amazing. Everyone else is more likely confused, intimidated. Exactly, Urek. No, that's the point. Good evening, sir. It's great how they used it in the Maori theme in Civ6, yeah. Well, we do have Mali here starting to get a few more settles, getting his Sugubas out. We do have 2, 4, and also pyramids getting built. He did also get Ancestral Hall, so whenever he's placing down a city center, he's just gonna pop one of those builders from the city center. I'm just waiting for him to click the button. Arno, press B. It is your only option. There we go. It was his only option, man. He got a builder. He's gonna go for the details. He's gonna start improving everything here. We got also Rome sending some settlers in the south. Already did manage to get 2, 4, 6 cities while he's scouting out the eastern coast. We do have him also getting another settler from Rome soon in one turn. Finishing his baths also in most of his territory, allowing him to get the extra... housing in his city centers. We're still not sure yet if Maori is actually gonna go for the disembarkment attack through the ocean or not towards the cities of Rome with some, you know, innocent toys. And we do have Chris starting to get his encampments out, and I do see quite a few horses. Warlord's Throne is gonna be his choice as a specializing building, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna see Georgia starting to get a military also. Georgia is actually trying to get across the river. Man, this is ballsy. No, this is ballsy. This is like, oh my god, this is like that guy, you know, Asmund Gold was calling out the guy from the Trump administration, the big ball guy. You know the big ball guy? Man, look at this guy. Look at this guy going face first into the Kree warriors with just a scout sending the cats across the river to fight off that Kree warrior, and then the horses are fighting off. Oh my god, he's just gonna kill that warrior with the scout, man. The warrior ran away from the cat. Oh my god, man. This is not real. The warrior ran away from a scout cat. What kind of warrior is that? When you don't run away, you stand there and fight. What do you mean? This city will found dead. Safnari is making a prediction over here. I don't know yet. I don't know. I see Kree selling at least one horse, and they're seeing this happening. We're gonna need to wait and see if Spartiate is gonna manage to breach through the defenses. Remember, Georgia does have very strong walls, right? And if he does manage to get the TKs, maybe like chop one very quickly over there, that city is gonna stand tall and for quite some time. This is a better version of the Haka. Wait, then you Dingo, can you send it on my can you send it on my Discord, please? Oh my god, a lot of off topic. Let me put it on general chat. Yeah, there we go. Just waiting for the general chat. How many times do you think they'll hold it? For 10, 5? I don't know. Very big questions over there. Also, to be fair, the archer behind is doing an intimidating haka dance. Exactly. That guy is actually just, you know, screaming from across the lake over there. And that warrior got scared, man. He heard so many people coming, but it was just a cat. It's just like in those, you know, comedy movies when you see like big shadows and stuff like that on a wall behind, and there's like a little cat moving forward. Oh man, Georgia versus Kree is all about those 4 hill tiles, and I do see Georgia is actually getting this. He's getting this. The Georgian warrior is still on military tactics. Wait, what? Georgian warrior. He is getting military tactics. Yes. Okay, so Georgia's scout is getting smashed. Well, if only he would have had a city, but never mind. He's getting the horse in front, and I do see he's starting to get the archers around. That cat actually withstand the attacks of a horse here, and I do see Georgia is trying to get his encampments down so he can also have access to a general. While we do have quite a line of horses coming up from Kree getting into the front line, getting also victory Musketeer here in the Kree cities, while he is starting to get a few more of these Magnus or chops over here in the city of Takakub. I gotta say, he's kind of running out of builder charges. We'll need to fix it as soon as possible, and we'll need to also fix his encampment. That is slowly getting out from Mr. Hisipik in 5/10. Colosseum has finished in the cities of Aztec. We do have another settler being sent over there for the marble settle. Did manage to get Zankian. He actually did manage to get Zankian. Didn't get Coleus though, so he's not gonna get an extra combat strength. That's a bit of a bummer. Now wait a second. So he got Ivadlan and Zakian. That's gonna be 2, and then Rome did manage to pick up Marco Polo. Sorry, I just realized this. So he got Aztec got 2 trade routes and Rome has 1. Okay. But that's gonna be on opposing teams. Well, at least Rome did manage to get 1, which is pretty good. Okay, Coupe getting a wave of campuses actually so quickly. He's also gonna have Babylon sending a settler on DC, so he can actually trade to him. We do have Moksha established in the capital, Pingala in the second one. Thor tank here is already over 100 points of production with 113, and we do have him on 29 science and 45 culture. The cats are showing dominance. Yes. The Corteron Kree, and why Georgia building libraries when Jesuit? That's a good question. I think he wants to use his Jesuit mostly in the second era, but to be honest, I don't know. I'm not that. I mean, he has monumentality. That's why he doesn't want to spend the faith right now. He wants the other stuff, the other bonuses. Anyway, it does seem like Kree did manage to get 3 spaces to attack into the city of Kumasi. That's still gonna be not good. Not good for Kutaisi. He does need the builder to actually chop the first walls, and I do see he did manage to get that encampment right behind Kutaisi, getting out from Matumi while he's putting down an encampment training project in 3 turns. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to grab one of these grey people. The generals. Aztec is already making 1 point. Georgia is on 2 points. Looks like he has the card in. While Maori is starting to make 1. We still don't have Kree making any points. This is dangerous. He doesn't even have the card in. Also, of course, Tamar, not afraid of the small ponies. Oh my god. Did you just call them small ponies? Wait a second. I sent us PM. Okay. 1 sec. Getting it. Switching it to stuff. Give me a second. Oh, if you don't have that, yes. Oh, Jaguar Mama, are you still on the server? I can actually give you the tag. You want to cast, sir? I just saw the message on Discord. Give me a second. I can give you the volunteer casting role, and you're gonna have access to those channels. There we go. There we go. Okay. This is what I wanted to share. This is what was shared to me. Let's actually see what's this. Oh yeah, this is the original Shaka. The Haka. Original Haka. Oh my god, man. Look at these guys, man. Oh, the veritable beasts. So what do they say? Prepare your feet, stamp with fury and gusto. What do you mean gusto? It's like feeding or something? Okay, it's death, it's life. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Dangerous, man. I still like the lady over there going into the European Parliament and just... wait. I leave the chat, homies, without the fresh air, without the food, without the purpose. We need the game. Oh my god, I need to put that. Yeah, I need to get it. Who will win? Gale Esperluettes Poliorcètes on one side. Oh my god, it's too long, guys. The name is too long. Lep on one side, and then on the other side we got the 4 ponies. I mean, I'm just gonna put it like this because even Twitch is saying that's too long, bro. That is too long, my man. That's too long. Show City living or dying. Chill Brains, good evening, sir. Well, looks like Kree couldn't manage to punch through the defenses of Kutais before the walls went up, and we do have the 100 strength walls coming up there and with no issues. With Swordsman coming out, also pre-builds for those cave swords. We're going to need to see if Georgia is going to manage to get the technology that Kree cannot withstand. Castle's coming up in 3 here for Poundmaker, so he's probably going to get to upgrade his courses, no problem. And I do have to say he does have at the moment a decent amount of gold. With also Mansa Musa jumping up to 83 gold a turn, 62 production, and 101 points of faith. We do have him actually wanting to force settle Maori. Oh my god, he crazy. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He took over the city of Brussels, has units to go against Maori cities of Bopango. And I do have to say, Japan is coming in from the left side to actually take down Kabul. I do have to say, Japan is actually the ally of Mansa Musa. So if you see these horses, those are not dangerous to Mali. How much flatland does Kree have? Flatland? What? To defend on, or is it... Oh, to defend on? 1, 2, 3. I mean, he has some flatland here, separating him from those hills, but he's standing on the hills. Does he know that cave swords actually do damage? This is like one of the perks of the cave swords, right? If they are attacking into a hill terrain, they actually do benefit from the +7. It's kind of a weird mechanic. He's doomed. He's doomed. Chillbrace is calling out. Oh no, man! Don't Don't tell my boy that. Don't tell Spartia that he doesn't know. Oh my god, man. Anyway, we do have Victor establishing Picto Kahana P-Win. We're going to need to see if that extra plus 3 is going to save him out. We do have a general from Georgia. No general yet from Cree. He's trying to get 6 turns for an encampment training project, man. I don't think that's gonna be in time, man. 2 turns for military tactics coming out from Tamar. 2 turns mercenaries at the same time. Looks like the passion fruit is gonna come out swinging. And wait a second, what's going on with the dashboard over here on Twitch? Oh, got this. We got this. It's 2 turns. 2 turns for Kevsurs, no? Don't they come out of the military tactics? I think you discovered them on military tactics. And we got 1, 2, 3 pre-builds. He's gonna get 4, 5. I mean, that's kind of enough. 6 actually. He has 6 and 7 coming around there. Tbilisi is gonna get another one. Okay, so he's trying to go for like 10 of these Kevsurs. Aztec from the north did manage to get 2, 4, 6 cities, 1 non-freshwater Ishtapaluca. That's kind of bad. And we do have him, unfortunately, not even in the range to aqueduct it to the mountain. Now, I was expecting him to actually get a city on the cliffs of Dover so he could trade with Babylon. Does seem like he didn't do it. Babylon actually did get a city towards Maori, and they did start trading with each other while Maori started to deploy his missionaries. We're going to see him convert most of his cities here quite quickly. Encampment training projects also coming out from Maori's encampment, while I do notice Mali is putting a city right in front of his opponent here. And let's actually see. We got Georgia still trying to get some arrows flying against the Cree horses to grab some extra points of how to say, experience there. And I'm pretty sure he's just waiting for the Kevsurs. Okay, he's waiting for the Kevsurs, man. We got 6 more turns until the next era. We're going to see how things evolve here. Pingala is establishing in Gen. Arno is on 33 science, 38 culture, but I do have to say those are not amazing stats. As you can see, Tokugawa did already manage to get to 60, 60 and 100 points of production, while also Rome is on 100 points of production. He's managing to get 78 points of culture. That's a lot of culture coming out from the Roman cities. With Moshe established first, he's not actually having even the benefits of that many theater squares, just as one over here in Ravenna, and he's trying to get a great bath in between his 2 cities, Arretium and Ravenna, which are slowly getting those baths up, and of course he's preparing his lands for quite a bit of industrial zones, quite a few industrial zones. We do have more of these campuses starting to get ready here for the Trajan, and I'm pretty sure Exvopur is going to have a pretty good second golden age. We do have him on 34 out of 41 points, definitely needs a lot more, and I'm pretty sure with the arrival of the industrial zones, finishing the Great Bath, and also getting some more campuses here, that should be +3. Yeah, that is a +3. He's going to grab those splendid bonuses, and he's going to get that going. Does have also the ability to get a boat if he wants to, just needs sailing, and he's gonna be fine. Also, could you show pop difference and the production difference between the teams? I mean, you just take a look at the yields, no? So we got, what do we have? We got 3 boys with more than 100 production, 100 point, around 100 production here. Tamar with Kupe and with Hammurabi, they do manage to get also 2 of them more than 100 food. While on the other side, it does seem like we got Rome here with the biggest food generation, and he's not that far off the 100 points of production. He's 99. Actually, I would say they're quite close to each other at the moment in the food generation. Not that much. I mean, Mansa Musa is making up the production with the face generation and the gold, so I think they're kind of like on point here. They're very close to each other. Lep is leading, but the Poneys, yeah, man, the Poneys have Tokugawa and Mali. I wouldn't really count out Mali here. Mali is just getting everywhere. Look at him, he's like literally everywhere. Oh my god, he's like settling so many cities here. And of course, we do have him with 3 turns out from Stirrups, and I gotta say he's very, very, very close to getting to Maori's borders. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get in his Gavaron Plaza, if he's gonna get GMC. I would hope so. Grandmaster Chapel is gonna give him the ability to convert his faith into just straight up units. And we do have the first Kevsur starting to come around. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this damage, man. I'm pretty sure these horses of Kree are gonna get their Corsair upgrades. We do have Spartiat getting his mathematics in 1, and also Mercenaries coming up next turn. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to click on castles. He wants to click on castles. I'm making a prediction right here. Uh-oh. Second row of horses. Aktaka Kup. I really like this. Spartiate is actually keeping all of the attention of Georgia in the city of Piktokharampiwin and in the shadows, in the backline. He's getting ready. His unit in Aktaka Kup, and they will try to smash, get through the one tile chokes here through. What was that? Hot gates? It was the hot gates in the 300. Is that like little passageway between the the seas and the mountains? Is that the hot gates? I think it's the hot gates, right? He's gonna try to get through the hot gates here. Beautiful. Do you think Aztec can sneak some horses into Japan? Aztec can sneak some horses into Japan. I mean, no. I don't really think so. Like, they're so far away. They're so far away. Maybe into Kree, right? Into Kree, yes, he can definitely get an attack into Kree, but Japan, no. Japan is just free simming at the moment. Getting Oracle, getting his campus research projects going, industrial zones, got Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. That should be fine. Let's see the initial attacks. Ooh. Wow. Whoa. Man, that horse just took such a beating. And Castle's coming out next turn. Okay, so Spartiate is gonna get that Courser upgrade next turn, but I gotta say, with the amount of damage he's getting against these horses with the Kevsurs, not sure, man. Not sure yet if his Coursers are actually gonna hold. Anyway, we do have Georgia actually sitting with a scout right behind the forest. He's not actually seeing what's going on in Haktakakup. Maybe he's hitting a lot of hoops and a lot of horses kneeing everywhere, but he's not actually seeing these. We do need to see him actually getting that scout into the forest. Oh my god, can you imagine what's gonna happen with this scout when he's putting his head out through the last row of trees here to see the horse army? Multiple tiles of horse armies. Oh my god. I had perfect Hearthstone run, and that game got me so excited that I forgot and finished last play. Happens, man. It's a cat versus a horse. Yes, a cat versus a horse. I think the cat wins, no? Cat kind of wins against horses. They're small, nimble, and very, very agile. Yeah, I kind of think the cats win. Yeah, what are these horses for? They lost the blue CS? Wait. What? Tusa? Or which? This one? No, I don't think... Wait. Kree is in there. No. These horses, I think they're a second attack against Georgia, basically. He's probably gonna try to get them through here. Like, these one-tile chokes are atrocious, I gotta say. This is not really a good territory to attack into, even with courses. But you never know, you never know. Maybe we're not gonna have Georgia plug in those chokes in the south. At the moment, they're not plugged, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure this will cause some form of emotional reaction over here on the side of Georgia. Like, that scout might even make a heart attack. That's a problem, right? Can you imagine this? Oh my god, this is a problem. Okay, another horse has been taken down. Looks like Georgia is moving forward. Even if Kree does have the courses upgrading right now, we do have the Kevsurs still doing a decent amount of damage, but not that much anymore. Not that much, especially since the Kree units are actually standing on flat tiles and not defending in the hilly terrain, so these Kevsurs don't benefit from the extra +7. Let's take a look at the era score really quickly, because I do see Japan does need 5 more points, and from what I do notice, he might not get there. He did manage to get Kabul. We do have more settlers coming around. Did he get Monarchy? He already got Monarchy. Okay, 2 more settlers. Harbor. Did he get a boat? He already has Great Terminal, so he has basically the boat coming out from that. Okay, maybe oh yeah, there we go. He's getting iron working. Okay, so he's gonna get the samurai. It's fine. Mansa Musa still 3 points off. Let's see if he's building something interesting. He does have a campus coming out from Gen, which is a +3 to the north of that city center. So I would imagine that would be his first one. That's going to be a splendid bonus. That's going to give him the points. Trajan 4952. He needs also 3 more points, and he did finish so many of those splendids already. Getting a commercial from Aretium, that's going to be a +3, unfortunately, not a +4. While I do see he's also getting 10 pop in the city of Aquilea, that would give him 1 point. Now, he could get a boat quite easily. I don't see him actually benefiting right now from a boat. And we do need to see if he's... Okay, he's getting his Legion. Okay, that's fine also, right? That's 4 points, easy 4 points. Yeah, we do have Pound Maker, Engineering, the Theology, also 10 points off. Oh my god, he's... No, 11 points off. Kree over here is not gonna get his Golden Age. So he already has his Mickey Wap done, and I do see he's just full on defending Georgia. While we do have some encampment trade projects coming out from Mr. Hisipik, I gotta say, he's not getting there that quickly. He's just not getting there that quickly. Anyway, on the other side, Tamar did manage to secure his Golden Age, and he sees all of these units, man. He sees all of these units. Kree upgraded all of the coursers in Ahtaka Coup. All of them. Oh, wait a second, there is a general here. Sun Tzu is available for Piktahana Piwi in, and that's it. This is kind of attack over, right? This kind of looks like attack over for Georgia. Let's see if there will be any form of possibility for a counter attack against the units of Georgia. Doesn't seem like it. These are very strong units. Anyway, what for Corsur versus Corsair on a hill? So Kevsur on a hill. Corsair does 58 against the Kevsur 71 on the defense, and that's with a forest as well. This Kevsur attacking on a hilly Corsair, but that does have a lot of support actually. This is with a bit more support than usual. It's 73 on the defense for the Corsair, but it does have like 6 more support units, so I would imagine it's 64 versus 67. The Kevsur still doesn't have more damage, but it can still do a lot of damage. They spent all the gold for normal HK. He can't even do 1 pillage with the bottom Corsairs. Yeah, I mean, do they know this? Oh, they don't know. Wait, they don't know. They don't know what's going on in the south of Georgia, right? He thinks this is all open territory for him to actually get the Corsairs through, which is not. They're like one-tile chokes everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's take a look at Montezuma. What do we have? 65 out of 60. He secured his Golden Age. Coupe secured his Golden Age. 51-50. We got Payday 64-59 with Babylon, managing to get 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities, and does manage to secure his Golden Age also with 64 points out of 59. Now putting down Reina in Eshuna so he can trade with his ally here, Maori. Very nice, getting that gold going. We do have Mali just running away with the gold right now. Arno is 50 science with 45 culture, 162 points of gold per turn, getting some granaries and also padding his number of markets, while he's also getting new traders out. He is sending some units towards Maori here from the city that he acquired, Brussels, and also the one that he placed down, Kurosa. Kurosa. Anyway, this is what it is. Uh, 12 Thunder from Gao. Not much happening there. Not much. This is where the action is. It doesn't seem like the Kevs are pushing through until we're gonna see crossbows coming out to fight, and we do have Passion Fruit here going for engineering, and he's gonna want to follow up with machinery right afterwards. He's getting his civil service for the Alliance coming in, so he can get a second wave of archers upgraded into crossbows. The same thing should happen here on Kree. We do have Kree getting machinery 3 turns with Divine Right next turn, so he is on the way to getting his crossbows, defensive crossbows here from Pitohana P-Win to actually push back any kind of Kevsur attacking into him. While we do have Aztec managing to get a few more trade routes, and of course the campuses I do see in the era score. He still didn't. Whoa. He did manage to get his golden age, but Poundmaker didn't manage to get his golden age. We do have Rome getting it. I do see Mansa getting it, and then Tokugawa getting it. So it's only Poundmaker that unfortunately is kind of sacrificing himself for his teammates here to do a lot of damage to Georgia. Is this gonna be successful though? They're kind of both right now, kind of ideal position, like 40 science, 40-ish culture with not that much gold per turn. Both of them are 100 each production, but I gotta say Tamar on this side is way further than Poundmaker. Poundmaker only has 97 points of production, while the Passion Fruit has 119 plus the 85 faith a turn. That's a lot more production. He's starting to also get some missionaries out so he can spread his religion around in his cities while he's getting a wave of campuses. He does have Jesuit education as a religion, so he can definitely buy out the libraries if he does manage to place these down. I do have to ask who did manage to get... Oh my god, he even got Hypatia. That's even more worth libraries over here. He instantly built a library and got the extra point of science for it. Very nice. Creed did also recruit Irene of Athens for the extra governor title, and where? How many turns? One turn? Yeah, one turn. So the next turn we're gonna actually have the golden ages. Or the normal ages. Homeboy moved out with the Kevsters. Yeah, he did. Now we do need to see if Creed is gonna manage to... Oh my god, Batumi, bro. Wait a second, he can he get around? This would be so funny. If he could have gotten around that Kevster, this would have been so funny. Oh man. Anyway, he can get here though. We're gonna need to see if that one single Georgian Kevster that is not even on a hill is gonna do anything. No, okay, he got back on a hill. He knows it's not that easy. Okay. Still no vision, by the way. Still no vision from Cree into the main cities of Georgia. He doesn't know what's to the south of Tbilisi. He doesn't know the land looks so bad. He's only gonna have like a one single tile wide choke to get to Tbilisi with his coursers. Oh my god, look at these coursers actually. 3 coursers. Does he even have shipbuilding here to get them through the water? Oh man, I don't think he has shipbuilding. Any odds on that of him having shipbuilding? I don't think he has shipbuilding, guys. Japan is late game scary. Yeah, Japan is gonna be very scary late game, yes. To be fair to the archer behind, he's doing an intimidating haka. Yes, he was. Urek over there. Yes, amazing. Let's see. Maori did manage to upgrade some of his coursers. Looks like at the moment Mali is starting to get a few heavy chariots and also deploying them in Brussels, not to mention Kurusa, while he's getting another settler out also. We do have markings from Diani, while I do see he's starting to put some more of these Sugubas out from the newly settled cities to get the gold generation going. He's 122 science, 48 culture, 3 inquiry, golden age, massive, 234 gold a turn, and also 98 production with 100 faith. Very nice. So many of these campuses coming around. Library is also getting in. And we do have Tokugawa, 3 inquiry, 100 science, 61 culture. Looks like a lot less gold per turn, but a lot more production, 158 points. Exvopor 7798. He did go for a second Pembrasian voice golden age with also 100 gold and 145 points of production. Darky normal age for Poundmaker. We got Passion Fruit also going for a second Drums of War, but he's now gonna start getting his abilities from Jesuit education to buy out those libraries whenever he's finishing campuses, and I would imagine he's gonna get a lot more points. Free inquiry golden age on Montezuma, 63 science with 54 culture. Does seem like it's a very okay. That's 82 and wait, 54. That still feels like it's a very weak free inquiry golden age. She really needs to get some better stuff there. And we're gonna have a quick pause over here for 2 minutes while I gotta say Coupe did manage to get 77 science, 62 culture in a Pembrasian voice golden age, 137 points of production, and Payday also Pembrasian voice 63, 62 with 150 points of production. We're gonna need to catch up on each of them after the 2 minutes. Need to get to bathroom. Okay. Getting back on track. Oh my god, I still have coffee. I can't believe this. I still can't believe I have coffee. Keiko Beaver, hello there, sir. Did everybody stop Civ7 already? Thank you, Keiko Beaver. I mean, I didn't get a stream of Civ7 today, but let me actually check the numbers. I'm curious myself. Let me check the numbers, because I do have to say I have them like saved on a page here. Check this out. I have this, right? So I just refresh the 2 pages, and boom, I get to see the numbers. No, I mean, we still have 42,000. Where are these players, man? Where are these players? In a generation that likes to play on Discord and communicate, 42,000 players? Where are these players? Does anybody have the answer to this? They're not on the streams. I seriously doubt that, Kiko Beaver. I seriously doubt that, man. I have no idea where these players are. It looks like he's dropping very hard in top sellers, by the way. It's 7th place already. That means not that many people are buying it, actually. In a period... Wait a second. Do we have TeamDB info? What is the trending games? What is the top 10 trending games? Avowed, Tiny Pash. Oh my god, man. Avowed is getting more players, bro. And Tiny Passion is also getting like 4,600 players, bro. Oh my god, this is terrible. I mean, it's amazing for these games, but it's terrible for Civ7, no? Top 10? Wait, no. Charts. Okay, there we go. It's not even here. So it's Kingdom Come, PUBG, Source SDK based KW, Marvel Rivals, Dota 2, Counter-Strike 2, Path of Exile, Grand Theft 5. It's not even getting in here anymore. Civ 7 actually dropped to 26th in the top 10. In the whatever. I would say concurrent Steam users. Uh-oh. Wow. Yeah, but wait. Google. Top selling Steam DB. I think. Yeah, weekly. Okay, this. Where is Civ 7? Civ 7 is second this week. No, last week. This is last week. We didn't get the numbers for this week, actually, because it's until the 18th of February, and Civ 7 is still second place right here. Next to Counter-Strike 2. How is it? Oh, wow. Okay. So they had a week of explosion. Okay. Oh, well. It is what it is. League of Legends got more than 4 million online? I have no idea. Magnus, the game is not over. And the Civ 7 is still in the beta. Yes. Civ 7. I mean, honestly, I think they would have had quadrupled the numbers. So, in essence, they would have actually sold more if they would have sold the game at like $40 or 40 euros in early access. Let me actually put it up as a poll over here. So, would you have bought early access Civ 7 for 40 euro? Yay, nay. Let me see what stream chat says. Early access Civ. I don't have that many how to say words to write here, but early access Civ 7 for 40 euro, would you have bought it? Yay or nay? That's the question. You would bought it at 20? Wow, that's like that's even lower, man. I try to be like, normal and say like $40 because it's still a very good, like, long-term brand basically. We got 4 yays and 1 nay. $10 maybe, but I can barely say I'm interested. Okay. I mean, that's terrible, bro. I gotta say that is kind of terrible. Anyway, we do have crossbows coming in for Kree. He's not upgrading the archers that he has in Picto P-Win. He has 4, and I do see he's still getting hit on his coursers. Now, we don't have Georgia yet upgrading his crossbows either, even though I'm pretty sure he does have the upgrade button. Yeah, there we go. You can see it. We do have Tamar going for education and divine right. He's gonna get that monarchy, and looks like the Kree coursers did manage to get in a little bit. Now, we're gonna need to see them. Well, this is gonna die. don't think they're gonna do anything here. Not even one single pillage, man. There are a few more courses that are trying to get through. 4 more are actually gonna jump into the water with shipbuilding and gonna try to get across that waterway. Now, let's actually take a look at the conflict between Mali that is brewing between him and Maori. We do have Monte Carlos getting upgraded here from both cities, Brussels, and I do see those Monte Carlos are stronger than the Maori units, the coursers at the moment. We don't have that many though, and it does seem like also Maori is getting in with some of his courses to pillage the tiles, the districts of Mali, slowly but surely trying to squeeze out all of those points from his opponent's cities. Now, there are new cities coming in from Mali, and I gotta say this free inquiry golden age on him does look very good. Right now, the 4 ponies do look very well set up for the next part of the game. 268 gold on Masa Musa, a lot of production and faith, and of course new campuses coming in for the extra science. While I do see he's starting to trade with his allies here on the western side, he has Japan and Rome on the single Bay of Arguin, on that Bay of Arguin. Now, looks like Maori at the moment is still not actually trying to flex his opportunity against his opponent, but he is getting 1 scout in the lands of Rome here, and that is going to be an opponent. He's getting the... How did this actually happen? How did he get into the princesses? He has so many princesses to snatch over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, that's too much, right? 2 of them. He's probably gonna get 2 of them. Let's be honest about this, right? Or wait, is this gonna be a first move attack from Exvupur trying to take out that scout? Oh my god, he's gonna get it. Look at these horses coming out from Rome and Kume. They're 1 turn both of them, and this scout is right in the middle of that row pathway. Is he gonna manage to pillage or not? That's the biggest question. Is he gonna manage to actually pillage here? I don't know. Looks like you guys don't even want this. Wow. Okay, let me stop the poll. Cause okay, I think we got the gist of this, right? We can stop the poll. Not this one. What is the manage poll? There we go. End the poll. Okay, and I'm gonna put another poll. Let's see. Early access Civ7 equals 20 euro. Yay, nay. Let's see if the numbers change. Maybe you know, it's different. Let's very quickly, right? 2 minutes. Early access 20 euros. And we 1 princess got snatched. The scout still getting banged. The 2 horses did manage to get there, but not before the first princess got taken away. For a ministry in Rome finishing up next turn. We do have some water mills also for Rome to get out, and she's 6 turns away from finishing the Chichen Itza in the city of Aquilea. Does still have quite a few of these rainforest stars, but most of them he kind of chopped, and I did mention earlier that this land to the south is much better for him. He didn't quite get to expand into all of it, getting his industrial zones for the production, and he does have quite a bit of it. He definitely needs a lot more science and culture to make up for the other ones. 0 euros? Oh my god, man. Julia Velvet, hello there, ma'am, and welcome.
Julia Velvet has joined the round table.
We do have Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 7 turns here from Niani, while we do want to take a look at the war here between Tamar and Kree. It looks like it's kind of slowing down, especially with the arrival of these crossbows from Kree getting upgraded. He can put the damage on the Kevsur's back, and at the moment it doesn't seem like Georgia is actually punching through. What Georgia is doing is seeming ahead of his opponent slowly but surely. He's on 60 science with 40 culture. He did manage to get the golden age, and he does have a lot more production than Kree. While Kree is on 49 and 26, he's in a normal age, unfortunately, not getting that many bonuses. Also, I know better ways to get a headache. Ooh, wait a second, a headache like for 20 euros? Wait, headache 20 euros? I mean, I guess I heard bigger than that. Let me actually see. Where is the poll? Early access Civ7. So on 20 euros you would have paid. A lot of you would have paid. Okay, how many? Okay. So let's do the math, guys. Let's do the math. How many would have needed to be sold to get the same amount that they got right here? Can we get a calculator going? Okay, calculator. So they're making. Let's take the base price, right? It's like 60. They're not making. No, it's 70. How much is this on Steam? Can anybody tell me how much is Civ7 on stream? The Civ swapping, UI, the vibe, yeah, I can understand that. Do you have one match that you don't absolutely cast on the first tout? Magnus? I'm not sure what you are asking me there. If I have one game that you want absolutely casted on the you mean one game that I actually really want to cast from the something? Yeratos is saying 70 euro in Netherlands. Okay, so if you take out basically like what Steam is getting, and they're getting like what 35% or something, we end up with like 40-ish. Let's just cut it in half. No, let's cut it. Oh, the first round. I see. The first round. Got it. Okay, so it's 35. They're getting 35, and they made. Let's go with the numbers and go for 700. So they made 24. Whoa, just this? They just made this? So 35 euros type. Oh, wait a second. I'm missing a few, like 3 zeros. Yeah. I need to. Yeah. So it's like they made 25 million from this. It says they made 24.5 million from this. Okay. How many they would have actually needed? Let's divide this by 10, I believe. They needed to sell out 2.5 million copies to get to the same amount on $20. Oof. I don't know about that, man. Okay, we do have Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 4 turns here finally for Georgia to get to convert that face generation. He doesn't have that much, but he's trying to get the temple soon, and we do have him starting to actually expand a little bit more. Didn't we see him expand a bit more? We got 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Only Kevsus coming around and he's building, so I guess he's not expanding that far. Now, I do also see him starting to actually get his missionaries to Babylon to start converting his ally here. While we do have Babylon getting his campus research projects, looks like he's getting ready to actually pick up Newton or Ibn Khaldun. Newton is coming up next turn with Japan. Oh, I don't know. Japan and Babylon are fighting for it. We do need to see if Japan is getting projects. We got one project, but that's industrial. Okay, so he's not getting Japan is not getting projects, guys. Magnates, I have no idea about which games I should or should not actually stream from the first round. To be honest, I'm starting to slowly make my schedule one day at a time and just seeing what games there are and what can I get or what I can get. I will try to get to stream as much as possible so I can, like gather funds for the prize pool and so on, and also for my taxes, because like in the next 3 months I need to pay my taxes and stuff like that. So just. I need to get as many hours as possible into streaming. We do have Georgia still managing to get so many Kevsurs. Printing coming up next turn. Reform Church. I do see he's just at the same time as Maker is going to get his printing, so it doesn't seem like any of them are actually going to get an advantage here from some extra Diplo visibility over each other. We do have Cree also getting the walls up in Picto Hahana Piwin, and the Bizit is calling out for Civ equality. Whoa, equality. I don't know. I mean, I do have to say one thing. I really feel like it's underwhelming to actually go through from the first Antiquity Age into the next one because of the bonuses that you get or you don't get actually from the first gameplay. Unlocking the next civs actually is pegged to some of the bonuses that you get from the game, and you just don't get to play the nations that you want in the second age because of the first one, or because what you did or did not do in the first one. It's kind of weird, and not that many games are at the moment going through the second ages, or the third one is not even ever touching them. But anyway, I guess we're going to need to see if they fix their game, no? At the moment, I still have no idea who is actually playing this game. In the day and age of players playing games together and talking on Discord, it's kind of hard to mass numbers, no? What do you mean the games don't go through the ages? As in, the players do not want to go from Antiquity, like finishing Antiquity, and actually still keep playing through Exploration Age. That's what I mean, Keko Beaver. Can't have one civ that's better than the other. I mean, you can, like a little bit, but not too much, right? There are quite a few overpowered civilizations, which, to be honest, it's fine. But why game is just over? Yes, I mean, there are two things there. First of all, they might not like what they did in the results in the Antiquity Age, so like the bottom 2 out of 5 are just not going to be that happy to go into the next one, and you get severely limited on the options that you get to open up in the next age because of your deeds in the first one. You just don't have access to that many civilizations in the next one, and you're forced to switch your civilization. That's another thing, right? You're forced to switch your civilization instead of like, hey, you know, I just want to be that guy, you know, first civilization, I just want to keep on going, just same civ, same everything. No, you need to switch. That's kind of bad. That's really bad, actually. Second age goes up to like 10 minutes plus turns. A full game simply takes way too long. Yes, I mean, modern age, if you add modern age to that, it's just insane. I played like today, right? We did have like 5 players and without that many pauses, and it was 4 hours and something, I think 4 hours and a half. To get through 2 ages, basically, like Antiquity and getting through Exploration. Imagine in a Civ6 game right now, we can finish in 4, 5, 6 hours. We can actually see science victory, culture victory coming up in those hours. Oh, I don't know. Oh, look at this map. This is big map, right? 8 players, big map. Let's actually see how long it will take. We're already 3 hours in, and we're getting through the second age, no? Or the third age, actually. This is, wait a second. What is this? This is turn 60, and we should be at medieval era. So we had already the, how to say, what is it, the first one? The ancient with classical, and we're in halfway through medieval. Yeah, switching your own civ is bad, but I think all the neighbors mutating is even worse. Yeah, okay, so I'm all my friend with Greece, but hate Egypt. Boom, new era. I guess I'm Japan hating America and England. Yeah, I mean, or loving America or England. One of the two. Yes, that also happens. I had today actually the fastest spawn to get treasure fleets out. Did get the settler as quickly as possible on the other side. Well, I guess I could have gotten it like 5 turns earlier. Still couldn't get the economic victory. Incredible, man. Or like the economic golden age in the second one. Couldn't even get the 1 point, man. Now 1 point. I had like at the end like 3 cities trying to make treasure fleets and still didn't get there. Incredible. Also, the longer the Civ6 lasts, the more excited it becomes. Yes, that's another thing, right? Definitely, the excitement is getting built up by the players, but that's because there is a continuity between the ages and everything else. Whoa! Japan actually got Newton. Whoa. He got the projects, boys. He got Newton and Imhotep. And it looks like Tokugawa over here is going to get a free library, free university in one of his campuses. Not only that, but he's also going to finish Kiribati Ivan in the city of Fukuoka with the help of Imhotep. And not to mention also, 2 extra science points on each of his universities. Smilol here, 150 science. I do have to say Montezuma is starting to get a good science number also. He's on 192 at the moment, and I do see 2, 4, 6, 8 cities for him. Did manage to settle Tepexpan on the western side and got those trade routes going with his ally here, Babylon. Finally, he got that city with Reina. We do have him also managing to improve quite a bit of his territory. Man, needs to push back this Cree Corsair, but I gotta say he only has like horses there. No, that's not really cool. While we do have the Cree army fighting on Georgia, I don't really think anybody's winning here. Like, I gotta say, Cree is doing nice to just defend himself. If he keeps on defending himself, this is gonna be good. No, this is gonna be good for them. But he's still gonna die at some point. Like, Tamari's already doubled the amount of science, almost double the amount of culture, a lot more production, 125 plus the 92 face pattern of Georgia. Georgia is managing to keep all of his chokes intact here. And I do see he's getting intelligence agency. It's just the armies at the moment are not strong enough to punch through each other. But that's just a matter of time. That is just a matter of time. And we're going to see also if Aztec is going to start moving at some point. And we do have also Thor Tank, 119 science with 90 culture. I gotta say, I was expecting a lot more science from him. He did choose to go for a second pen brush and voice instead of going for the normal free inquiry golden age that we're used to seeing on naval nations. So they can convert all of that adjacency from their harbors into from gold into science, but it does seem like at this point he needs a lot more. Yeah, he kept on fighting off the Mali units, even got some of the courses in the Mali borders, but Mali is so rich right now. 389 points of gold per turn here for Mansa Musa, with Grandmaster Chapel finishing up in 2 turns. Even Iani, we do have the Monte Carlo strong enough to actually push back the Maori courses. These are replacement caps, right? Replacement knights basically for Mali to benefit from. And these are a lot of cities that he's actually getting the bonuses from. We also have Tokugawa managing to get to 300 points of production quite early on in the game, while we do see Trajan is going to be on 200. On the other side, only Montezuma and Thornton. Actually, no, mi scusi. We do have Hammurabi with 279 points. Mi scusi, we actually do have Hammurabi, and Payday here is just a few times from getting a massive wave of science bonuses. He's on 119 right now with a pen brush and voice gold rage, 98 culture, but will get so many more new campuses and so many new libraries and universities in them. Most of his cities are right now working on the science. He's getting a theater square here for Mashkan Shapir, but it's only a +2. Yeah, it's only a +2. Maybe he can get Potala Palace over there in between the mountains or something. And that could definitely be happen. I could see that happening. Tamar. Okay, still banging on the doorstep there. We got Wave of Builders from Mastic. He's also trying to get more campus research projects. I do have to say, Rome also did manage to pick up Ibn Khaldun. Taking it away from Montezuma is going to be good because he did have Colosseum here. And we do need to take a look at Rome's amenities. Do we actually have good amenities? He's on +3. So at least he's getting some bonuses from Ibn Khaldun, from the happiness, while he's also starting to get a few universities. He did finish his Chichen Itza, which allows him to get all of this culture on the tiles with rainforest. Kind of bad thing is he doesn't have that many more. He definitely needs to settle another city, and he will get another city here with a lot of rainforest. Actually, that's a lot of rainforest on that city center. The Axe, good evening, sir, and welcome. Recap. Okay, so basically we did have them choosing Rich Highlands as a map of choice. We did have Mali at the beginning managing to get a lot of cities, and you do see him jumping up in the air with a lot of gold. They only did poke a little bit. Maori didn't actually go that hard on him. We're going to see in the next part if he's just going to overwhelm the Maori army or not. The biggest thing that did happen throughout the game was the war between Georgia and Cree. By the looks of it, both of them did try to go against each other here. There were some horse fighting, some horse knocking heads over there. Some cats also walked in and did push back the warriors of Cree. Yeah, it did happen. It did happen. I'm not lying, man. We did have a cat scout managing to actually be stronger than a warrior. Amazing. He pushed him out. He ran away. The warrior just ran away. And we do see till from them, actually not much happening in between them. It's just a stalemate going around. Also, you want to try out Dota after the game or not today? Not sure, actually. Not sure how long this game is gonna go, because it looks like we're probably gonna have another at least 2 hours, and I'm not sure if my energy is gonna keep up that much. I already streamed like 4 hours before this game, and I had a pause, but I didn't get any sleep and stuff like that, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Battle Cruiser. We do also need to see how Mauri is going to get out of this. He's get his stats on the board here. He's still on only 139 science with 87 culture. He's also trying to get a lot more campuses and building up his university count. He didn't choose to go for a free inquiry. He went for a pen brush and voice. Does have a science, but he's not even coming close to Tokugawa's and Masamusa science. Not to mention not even coming close to Montezuma science that he also has his free inquiry golden age. With new industrial zones starting to finish here in Aztec territory, and most of his trade routes are connecting to his ally, he's starting to get the gold per turn for his teammates. But I do have to point out, Mali is starting to make more gold per turn than the entire right team. He's on 430 gold per turn right now, and his opponents are like 172, 102, and then 191. Man, this game feels so early for turn 62. Yeah, it kind of feels like it's well, I mean, they're getting there, right? They're getting there. slowly getting their advantages. We do have spies coming up from Cree. Let's take a look at Mali. Do we have anything? Banks are coming in, a lot of universities for that extra science. While Rome did manage to settle Mediolanum and started upgrading his tiles here, he's getting all of that extra culture. Very nice. But still, the science is missing on Trajan. Only on 116 science with 136 culture, getting another wave of feudalism builders here, and did manage to start acquiring some writers. At least that's gonna be good. Our Tokugawa is an expert of wasting gold. She's gonna find something. Okay. I mean, Tokugawa at the moment is like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, and we do have him just getting his workshops going. That's gonna be so much more production on Tokugawa. Industrialization coming up in 3 times. That's gonna give him another point of production on each of his improved mines, and at the same time, we'll also unlock the ability to build a factory and bonus points for the coal power plants. We're going to need to see that happening. He's also 10 turning Forbidden City in Takamatsu, which I gotta say, we do need to check if it's gonna be contested by anybody else or not. We do have Casa de Constatación also coming out from Babylon for those extra great governor points, for the governor points. Titles, I mean. I don't see him actually benefiting from cities across the land. It's only one city that he has across another territory here. And I do have to point out also Aztec did manage to get some bonuses from the green continent. He does have access to sugar tiles, and citrus tiles. Will have access to wells in the water. Okay, so he's getting some amenities from that, but I wouldn't really say he has a lot of them. Like at the moment, his horses. Wait a second. He's on +6 luxury attack bonus on 2 continents and some coastal resources. Like he has the turtles and the whales from coastal resources. Not that big. Okay. Somebody else contesting. Rome, is he contesting Forbidden? No. Is Montezuma? No. Is Coupe? No. He's getting trebuchets, and I do see him getting some campuses going. Not contesting. Is Mali contesting? No, he's not contesting. I don't see him contesting. He's just getting more of these universities, and of course finishing up his banks in his Sugubas for the extra gold, putting down more campuses, not going for the wonders at the moment. Can I get the religion screen check? Yes, sir. So we do have Catholicism on Mali. He did manage to snatch away the religion of Tamar. He's on Feed the World with papal primacy. On Georgia, did go for Jesuit education and stewardship. Not bad. I gotta say this is not bad of a religion for him. Maori did go for Zen meditation and defender of the faith, and I gotta say none of them did actually put their third belief yet. There was a way actually for Georgia to get it, but he didn't wait to get his passive prophet. So yeah, this happened. We do have Kree managing to get his promotions on the crossbows from shooting down these Georgian Kevsurs that are right in front of his units, while Georgia is also starting to place some Kevsurs on the front lines. Some crossbows behind these Kevsurs on the front line, so he can get his promotions up from just shooting at the Kree coursers. This is just free experience for both sides. We got some new campuses coming around. I do see a spy from Georgia did get plugged in Muscat too, while at the moment there is no spy from Kree in the cities of Tamar. So that extra intel is actually with Tamar right now. Yeah, we do have the +3 on Tamar. But the Kevsurs are still not strong enough to actually attack into the Kree coursers. We do have Georgia also managing to get the upgrade buttons. He's starting to get muskets, which are gonna be stronger, definitely much stronger than the Kevsurs on the offense and on the flatland, especially where these Kree coursers are sitting on. We're going to need to see if Georgia is gonna manage to slowly reposition and upgrade, and then reposition back on the front line his Kevsurs, so he can get stronger units out. I would say actually line infanteries would probably be better to go against Kree here, since he does have more than double the amount of science, and it does seem like Poundmaker is trying to figure out a way to get to calves. He's like 9 turns away from siege tactics, while Passion Fruit there will need significant amount of time to get there. Also, significantly less time, I should say, to get there. What is Kevsurs replacing Men at Arms? Yes, it's replacing Men at Arms. Should Aztec have settled more across the sea? I don't think so. I guess he could have. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. He will settle more cities across the sea. Like he's gonna get access to silk tiles, more diamond tiles, tea tiles, and tobacco tiles from this red continent. And he can just get 2 cities, and he's gonna get all 4 of them. This is gonna be so good for him, like for the extra combat strength. He's gonna jump up from like +6 to +10, easy peasy. Getting to the late game is gonna be quite nice, and we're going to need to see if Montezuma is gonna manage to get an advantage here in the science and in the culture, because at the moment Tokugawa is just way ahead. 288 science, 94 culture, 7 tenths for Forbidden City to get an extra wildcard policy slot. He has industrial zones and shipyards coming out. Very nice, very nice. Where are the southmost creek horses? Are they trying to envelop or pillage? You shall not pick jacks. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, I mean, oh, whoa! Georgia pushing through head first, chest first over here into Aktakakoup. The knights are coming out to try to save this city from dying. And we do have those coursers. I have no idea where they're going, man. They might actually hit Durmuti. I guess they're gonna hit Durmuti, guys. Yeah. This does look like they're gonna hit Durmuti. He could take away a Babylonian city. Well, I guess that's rip one for Babylon. Payday here with 160 science and 130 culture doesn't actually have a unit to defend that city. Oh no, he's getting a unit. Wait a second. Did he smell danger over here? He's getting quite a few heavy chariots. Did they take Hattusa? No, Georgia is still the ally of Hattusa, the Suz of Hattusa. They probably saw these coursers somehow. Maybe with Nazca vision. Do they have Nazca? Does anybody have Nazca? Yes, it's Arnos. Okay, so that's Mali. So that's not how they saw it actually. Hattusa is a passion fruit. That's gonna be Georgia. He sees this courser. Georgia sees this courser because of the borders of Hattusa. Yeah, there we go. So he sees this one, but he doesn't see the other two. And let's see the last moves. Maybe Kree is gonna manage to get in. Ooh! That slinger. That slinger was not on point, man. That slinger unfortunately went into the total opposite direction of where he should have gone. It feels like a cosmic victory for Japan at move 110 and 115, comrade. Oh my god, cosmic victory. Is this gonna be on ludicrous speed? I hope it's gonna be on ludicrous speed, man. Okay, so it kind of feels like Durumuti is gonna die whatever happens here. Babylon is trying to get some knights out and also has quite a few heavy chariots. Even if he upgrades this one, I don't think the coursers are not gonna do enough damage next turn to actually take it out, even with a knight inside of it. Yeah, while we do need to see what's gonna happen here, it does seem like Georgia, first of all, did manage to smash through the encampment of Kree, but I don't see him actually having the ability to walk in through the knight defense. While we do have Kree managing to get quite a few of these shots against Georgia, these crossbows are becoming quite a few beasts here. He has 5 of them in a row right behind his courser line, and he is getting experience points for all of them. There's a third attack going against the Mistahi Sipik of Kree, and we do have Georgia trying to walk in with some more of his courses, benefiting from the hilly terrain here, but again it does seem like Kree is on point with his defense, and he's not going to allow his opponent to just have a free city for himself. You know, we do have Aztec also starting to get another wave of builders, building up his production capacity. We do have Merguez here about to hit his 200 science mark, and I gotta say he's still in a free inquiry, so he's gonna drop a significant amount in the switch of the era, which is not that far away. We got only 7 more turns until we're gonna switch to the next era. We do have also him on 227 points of production. While I do see Coupe did jump up to 260 points of production, he's still 150 science with 100 culture. And I do see Mali just steaming ahead of him in the terms of science, 235 and 76 in the free inquiry golden age, definitely. We're going to need to see if Mali is going to manage to actually defend himself here. It does seem like Mali is pushing in with a few units, just a few courses and a few knights to try to do the damage against Mali's units defending Kurusa, while we do have some Mandecalos actually that got bought here. It looks like one of his trebuchets is in danger. Maori does have a knight that's sitting on one of his princesses over here on the trader. We do see Mali is trying to also figure out a way to actually get into Maori's borders from the southeast of Opango, managing to actually discover the knights and the coursers that were sent to actually keep this territory intact. He's getting another wave of heavy chariots, and I'm pretty sure he did finish GMC, so having the ability to actually use that 120 faith per turn and the gold of 465 is not going to be a problem for Mansa Musa. Babylon, let's actually see him. This is probably going to be the first city that's going to be taken out, by the way. There was no settler snatch, but there will be a city snatch. Durmuti, okay, he got the knight inside. Yeah, still not enough. Still not enough. Yeah, there we go. The 3 attacks from the coursers did take out the knight itself and also the city center, so that's it. There's a 4th course also coming in on the way. I guess, you know, they did manage to do some damage. I gotta say, they did manage to get some damage done. Counter spy here from Cree into the cities of Georgia. We do have him deployed in Zugdini, while again massive army, watching massive army, doesn't seem like anybody's going anywhere. We do have a bit of a problem with the number of units of Cree here defending Akhtakhakub, and I gotta say these Georgian capsules are gonna start getting promotions. They still don't do enough damage, they don't have a general with them, and the Cree does manage to get LC'd over here to give these knights also some extra boost of protection there. We do have Japan, 3 10s from Forbidden City. He does have Isodor of Miletus also to help him out. He did manage to finish his industrialization and started to build his electronics factories in his industrial zones, and that's gonna mean so much more production. You already have him about to hit 500 points of production, 300 science, 150 culture, while he has a decent amount of gold per turn. On the other side, on the other team, we only have Payday here on 357. That's the biggest one. That's it. We do have Colossus also coming around here from Rome, from Ex-Vupur in the south, to get more extra trade routes, and I do see he started to actually finish his industrial zone, pad his districts with industrial zones, and this is gonna be a pretty good one, right? He's gonna get a +3 there, gonna get from Ravenna another one in between these 2 baths, and gonna boost that also to a +4 to the north, and I do see he did manage to get James of St. George recruited, so at least he gets some free walls, 3 free walls. Man, if only we would have had a lot of Toas. Man, oh my god, he didn't get the Toas. 7, 10 Toas, oh my god. 7 Toas might have even taken 1 or 2 cities away from Rome. Just that, 7, 10 Toas. Amazing. And he could have just, you know, gotten them in 1 or 2 turns. Anyway, it is what it is. He didn't do it, and now it is what it is. We do have also Babylon, 200 science, still Pembrasian voice. That science is gonna remain there. We got a race. Colossus in Tepexpan and and Colossus in Antium. I think Tepexpan is gonna get it. Let's actually see next turn if they manage, if this is 2 turns, but I don't think so. I think it's gonna be 3 turns. And then it's gonna be only 1 turn here, no? Where was it? Here, in Tepexpan. So, let's see. 2 turns, 2 turns, 2 turns, okay, 3 turns. Yeah, there we go. It's just 1 turn too late on Ex-Vupur. Well, it is what it is. Forbidden City has been finished. We just had Japan using his second charge of Isodor of Miletus to get that production through, while his electronics factories are also finishing. He just jumped up to 500 plus points of production. Looking at the era score, I do see also Tokugawa did manage to secure his next golden age, while Arno is going dark, Ex-Vupur is going dark, Spartiate, I'm not sure how to pronounce his name on Poundmaker, Spartiat, I believe. We do have him 73 out of 73, so he did manage to secure his golden age this time around, because he's in a normal age this time. Tamar going dark, Merguez going dark, Thor Tank, looks like 77, he needs 11 more points to get his golden age. Doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to get it, to be honest. I don't think so. He's just getting a lot of knights right now. A lot of knights. He kind of stopped building his sim at the moment. Payday also going dark. So they're not gonna have anybody. Les Esperluettes Poliorcètes are not gonna have anybody in the golden age in the next one. Ooh, I mean, is Mansa Musa, if Mansa Musa would have managed to get a golden age here, this would have been insane. Reform the coinage on so much gold per turn. 477 gold per turn. Got a knight as well. Worth it. Yeah, Babylon didn't invest anything on that city yet though, so it's basically a settle grab. He's paid 4 courses worth of production gold upkeep for like 15 turns, so probably not worth. And he got a knight. Yeah, I guess. I mean, at least he got something. You know, people were saying, hey, he didn't get anything. Oh my god, he's gonna get pillages also from Hattusa. Look at this courser. He found the mine. He found the mine and he's gonna get it ripped apart. Oh man, oh man. People just doing bad stuff to the mines over there, to the caves. Oh well. We got Pingala and Max Shapir getting in 3 turns with multiple industrial zone projects. Looks like the next one is going to be Filippo Brunelleschi, and there are quite a few contenders. We got Babylon, Japan, Aztec, Rome are probably going to want to get some projects to fight for it. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be Babylon with the biggest interest. That's why we also see him getting all of those out. With new universities finishing in the city of Mali, he did manage to get to the CAF technology, giving him quite a bit of an advantage on Maori. It's just Sarge. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Wait, it's the infamous Grief Detachment. Exactly. It's the Pain Squad, basically. What is Maori doing? So Maori is very worried that he's gonna get attacked by Mali. I think this is what's happening. Like Thor Tank here is getting very worried. And I gotta say, Mansa Musa not only has cuirassiers, but also has coursers. Calves. So cuirassiers and coursers at the same and calves at the same time. He's gonna go tanks. He's definitely going tanks right now. Don't you think he's going tanks? I think he's going tanks. Nationalism, so he's gonna have tank cores, and Thor Tank is barely getting his ballistics up. Does he not have? No, he doesn't actually have the technology to go for calves in the Corsa. So it looks like tanks are gonna be way faster to get done on Mansa Musa. He needs steel, he needs combustion, and then he needs he needs steel, he needs refining, and then he needs combustion. So 3 more takes over rifling with 275 science, while on the other side Coupe is barely 160 science. Now okay, sure, in the next 4 turns Mansa Musa is gonna go down because he's gonna lose his free inquiry golden age, but to be honest, he did already build a lot of good campuses, and he did manage to get his libraries and universities inside all of them. So yeah, science is happening, like a lot of science. I do see Rome is starting to get a few more settlers out. We do have his production capabilities getting built a bit later. He's on 309, that's not bad, especially like he's on over 3 of his opponent's production, except Hammurabi, which is 400 points. We do have Kree here that is not managing to keep up with the stats with his opponent Georgia. It does seem like Passion Fruit did manage to get so much better of an empire here. Yeah, very big empire. It's just sorry, so happy to catch you live. Welcome, sir. Recently have gotten obsessed with the game. Also, total no problem. Just ask questions. Just get into the community, man. Just play. I've been watching all of the YouTube videos of you and Potato Casting Worlds, and it's awesome, even though I'm clueless about 90% of the gameplay. Well, no problem. I do try to explain as much as I can during the streams, and it's good that some people are asking questions over here. In the chat, I'm pretty sure if you have a question, you just ask it, and somebody, if it's not going to be me, there's going to be somebody answering. Also, biggest thing that you could do is just join CPL or one of the, if you're comfortable in French, just join CVFR. If you're comfortable talking in Russian, just join Civ6, one of the Discord communities that we have, which do have like ongoing tournaments, and we got a lot of entertainment here for the players. Not to mention quite a few also tutorials and other content creators that are explaining stuff all the way. And so many players. Yeah, nobody in this community managed to get straight up knowledge, full knowledge of Civ6 or Civ7 from the beginning. Yeah, he's actually literally called them. Oh my god, Guaterino calling him out, calling Noob out. What is this? Oh, what's going on with Discord? Let me see. I need my off-topic thing over here. You know, I need my thing. Let's see. Oh wow, it's getting buried in a mountain of garbage. Oh my god, man. Herso started spewing lies again. Oh no. What are we gonna do with this guy, man? Chat will tell me at some point, I know. Anyway, Japan is managing to get Rule Valley. That's Rule Valley that he's trying to put the production of Isodor. He only has one charge left, and I'm pretty sure he's still fighting for Filippo Brunelleschi. Looks like Babylon is way ahead of him. He does manage to get to 116 points out of 155. And I do see 2 projects are going to finish, but it's 2 turns. Oh, 3 projects are going to finish in the next 2 turns, while Babylon is finishing one next turn. So he's going to get it. He's going to get Filippo Brunelleschi. I don't think he's going to miss this one. Yeah, we do have Babylon also starting to get a decent amount of gold per turn from trading on the coast to Coupe. He's on 216 gold per turn. Coupe only 70. This is a bit of a surprise, a very serious surprise that he only has 70. We do have also quite a bit of gold on Montezuma. Montezuma is trading to Babylon, and I do see him on 229. But then you do see Mansa Musa getting 499 points on his side. And definitely you see, oh my god, the biggest numbers ever. And we do have Rome managing to also get 326, while the production capabilities of the 4 Poneys are looking very well. Very well. Look at that. 527, 200, 350, 106. While on the other side, we got a 443, 300, 285, and then 437 here on Babylon, on Hammurabi. With new industrial zones coming in, and also him managing to recruit Filippo Brunelleschi, maybe we're gonna see him catching up a little bit in the, not only in the production but in the whole stat screen. Because right now, Pen Brush and Voice 226 science, not bad. Mansa Musa gonna lose quite a bit for inquiry. Tokugawa is gonna lose quite a bit of science for inquiry, but I don't think they're gonna go down like Tokugawa. I don't think he goes down more than 280 or something, and he's just gonna get more in the meantime, like more campuses in the meantime. While we do have Arno also 283. I mean, he's probably gonna go down to like 200 something, 210, 215, and in the meantime he's just keeping on buying these heavy chariots. Will add his gold per turn in the coffers, and will have the ability to upgrade a lot of tanks against Maori, which just barely has ballistics right now. Maori is trying to go for military science in 2 turns, nationalism coming up in 1. Okay, he's not that far away, but still not that close either. It's that moment that Mansa Musa shouldn't actually flinch. He needs to click combustion and keep going combustion. He cannot put it off, and he needs to get every one of the pre-builds before that. Well, of course, we're going to need to see if Maori is going to get to build enough of them. He's trying to get Terracotta Army here in Tehoniaga Noia Coupe, his capital city, 3 turns away from finishing, while we do have Mali trying to get in camel training projects. We also have Maori trying to get in camel training projects. Just joking, mate. Nothing personal. Yes, no. All jokes. Yes, need to put my socks on. You see me sockless streaming over here, but socks are gonna be on soon. And I do have to say, I'm proud to say that we probably got over the Herson dip. The fact that he spewed so many lies about my stream and so on, myself and blah blah, actually made a lot of the ones that were following me say, hey, I'm not gonna follow anymore Michael because he's doing bad stuff. But it's fine. I think we got over it, boys. I think we got over it. I mean, he put some out of context things over there, saying that basically I'm trying to defend cheaters, when that's definitely not the case. Is there adjacency bias for teams in this map? We kind of rare to have 2 free simmers on each team. We don't really have on the Rich Highlands any kind of algorithm that is deciding where to place the players other than the normal Civ6 algorithm. So it's not like a East versus West kind of map, if that's what you're asking. It's just they went for multiple remaps and they ended up with this one without actually having a choice for another remap token anyway, because they spent all of them. We do have Phil Cannons coming out from Georgia. This is that moment when definitely Tamar is managing to get ahead in technology over Kree. He's gonna manage to do a lot more damage with the Phil Cannons than his previous crossbows were doing against his opponent here, and it does seem like Kree is still struggling to get to his calf technology. Now this is gonna be quite a problem. Streamers, man, doing whatever for attention. Yeah, man, it is what it is. It's not the first time this happened, no? Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Era score. Do we have more Golden Agers? So Coupe is very close. Maori is like 2 points off from getting a Golden Age. The Tokugawa secured it. Mali is not gonna get it. He's just gonna go Dark Age. Maybe Dark Age is actually gonna help with the attack on Maori. But since it kind of depends if Maori is gonna get his Golden. Oh, he cannot have his Twilight Valor card anymore, no? Anyway, Trajan, 85 points. He needs 95. Not gonna make his Golden Age, and he's not gonna make a Dark Age either. He's gonna go normal. We do have Poundmaker, also 81 out of 73. Poundmaker looks like he's gonna get his Golden Age, but it is too late. Too late. So hard to distinguish Maori and Mansa units because of the color. Wait, really? I don't know about that. I mean, it kind of looks like they're different colors, no? But yeah, I guess they very close. Well, they're kind of close, not very close, kind of close. Oh, you're a bit daltonic? Okay. I'm not sure how to call that in English. In Romanian, it's daltonist. It has like an east at the end. You mean classic coupe color? I mean, yeah, I guess it is what it is. Well, we do have Maori fighting with his calves against his opponent here, and I do see Mali did manage to get enough units of his own. That shouldn't be a problem. We do have also the encampment training projects finishing, and I do have to say Jeanne d'Arc is going to be one of the next generals, while there still needs to be some of them recruited here so they can actually discover the modern ones. Well, we're 1 turn away from actually getting the next World Congress. We just saw Tokugawa managing to get the Golden Age. I do see Mali went Dark Age. Poundmaker did manage to get Golden, and then I do have to say Coupe could not manage to get his Golden Age, so there will be no more extra reform the coinage over here for Coupe. We do have Mansa Musa dropping to 218. Oh my god, I actually nailed this. I nailed this. Look at the numbers. They're exactly as I called them. And of course, Tokugawa, actually this time around, he chooses to go for drums of war. Okay. Is this gonna be war, Tokugawa? Japan just getting through or not? Well, Isodor does seem like he's gonna finish Rule Valley next turn, and I do see he's gonna finish his electronics factories with new coal power plants to get those production points going. Already 624 points of production on Tokugawa, and recruiting so many of these admirals, man. Santa Cruz, Francis Drake, we got Isun Sin and Ferdinand Magellan just jumping in on the Japanese train here. Very nice, very nice. We're also gonna have a pause for a few minutes, and I gotta say I might be late on this because big emergency coming. Big emergency, the biggest. Let's see what's going on. Yeli walking in the room over here. I agree with most points. However, I just have a question. Did he talk in the Russia game for the white CSS? Okay, because honestly the problem is that he literally always beelines for them. That's the most suspicious part of anything. Is the only point I'm not really sure of what's happened. Is not the find as fast as possible, in my opinion. What this is the fact that he literally could miss any other thing in the goal of finding what's best in his opinion. Was not really convinced by the rest of first. Maybe the astrology started in but the counter argument is fair. So yeah. Not really anything happening here. Okay, more drama, no drama, more drama, no drama. We're gonna finish this. I'm gonna go to fix the pressure point. Be right back. Oh, pressure over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to, man. I had to. Only chair streams. Oh my god, man. Jargonaut, you know, the only chair streams. Yeah. Wait. What's going on? We got Cuirassiers, we got Mali. Okay, not actually managing to do much here. Mansa Musa, Dark Age, 230 science, 89 culture. Looks like Tokugawa did get back up, 286 and 287 right now. Still managing to get that biggest production ever, but it looks like Hammurabi is managing to catch up, 570 on him. While we do have Tokugawa, 656 at the moment. Well, it does seem like also Babylon is trying to get Statue of Liberty 7, turning it in Shuna with Filippo Brunelleschi's 2 actions. He's probably going to finish that quite quickly. Did they manage to get Hammurabi with some points though? Yes, they did. 7 out of 20. So Paydave might actually get 10 out of 20 after he's going to finish Statue of Liberty. And taking a look at this, yeah, they did get him the Diplo points. Great Engineers, double the points. Trajan is going to get +4 gold for the sender. Extra trade route also, not bad. While we do need to see how they're going to fix this situation. How do they get to Babylon? Babylon in between Montezuma, Georgia, very tough not to crack, and Mauri. Now, can they push through Mauri? Because this is basically what's happening, right? We do have Mali that is trying to get to tanks as quickly as possible, and then on the other side, Coupe will try to get to his own tanks. We're going to need to see how much of a difference they have between them. Already, we do have steel walls on the side of Mali, so he's definitely ahead when it comes to the technologies. At least one technology ahead. No, 2 technologies ahead of Coupe here. And he's only refining in 2 turns. Getting his military academies up, this is going to give him the extra oil per turn that he needs, not to mention the ability to straight up build, corps and armies later on, while he's also putting down a few more encampments to get that production moving. We do have him barely on 232 points of production. He does have 141 faith, and he does have so much gold per turn, 472. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, Tokugawa is gonna defend this. We got Statue of Liberty. Oh my god. Can he defend this? From Filippo? I don't know, to be honest. So it's 3 turns, straight up beginning build. Can he defend this? Maybe we get the poll going. Who's getting this? Who is getting Statue of Liberty? Who's gonna get the nice lady? Coupe? Wait, not Coupe. It is Coupe. No, Babylon. Babylon or Tokugawa. Who's gonna get that? Who's gonna get that, guys? Who do you think is gonna get that? 6 turns also for Potarapas to finish in Japan's territory. We do need to see it here. It's 5 turns to actually finish in Babylon. So he's trying to get all of the points on Diplo here, on Babylon. They're trying to get all of the points of Diplo on Babylon. We still have a few science city states in the game. Hattusa and Anshan, Spartiate and Passion Truth. Actually, I do have to say these are from different teams, so one is on each team. Buenos Aires is being kept by Thor Tank. We do have Cardiff on Smilol. Looks like Yerevan with La Venta both being kept by Arno, and we do have also Nazca. So all 3 phase city states are actually given to Mansa Musa here, and he's only 140 faith at them. That's actually not that big for 3 phase city states. He probably doesn't have more holy sites than he just built in his capital city. He never built more. I see 1 in Tadmika though. Yeah, he never built that many in the other cities. Okay, got it. What's going on here? This was the moment we saw a few turns ago. We saw Georgia starting to upgrade his field cannons, and he does have line infantries with this army. I do have to say, at the moment, he's not actually punching through his opponent's territory. He does have hills in front of him, with some forest also blocking his attack vectors with from the field cannons. He definitely needs to get these on the front line. And I gotta say, at the moment, he does have a general, so he could move and shoot on these without that much of an issue. I do also want to point out, right now, his line infantries are getting upgraded from Kevsurs, and we're gonna see them arrive to the right side of Kutaisi quite soon, so they can try to punch through the Kree backline. We do have Aktakakup also getting spied on with a level 1 spy. He's trying to get to level 2. Oh, never mind. This actually did get to level 2. It's just a matter of clicking the promotion. Wait, you guys are saying Tokugawa is gonna get the... Okay, so it's 2 votes for Tokugawa, 1 vote for Babylon. Where is Tokugawa? He's 2 turns out. Where is this? 3 turns out. Oh, no. I think Aztec is gonna finish it. Guys, I think Aztec, Babylon is gonna finish it. I don't know why I said Aztec. I think he's gonna finish it. In the science screen, it does seem like the 4 ponies are actually doing quite well. Not to mention they do have the age of production here with 500 points of production on Rome, just as 640 on Tokugawa. Mansa Musa is giving them the gold, Rome is giving them the gold, while we do have Pawnmaker, yes, losing quite a bit of gold per turn. He's, well, he's still here. I would say this is an advantage. He's still here, no? Trying to get another attack going from Akhtakakup, and trying to also get to his CAF technology military science coming up in 2 turns here for him. He still has quite a few courses that he can upgrade, but unfortunately won't have the upgrade for his crossbows into field cannons because, yeah, it's not ballistics, it's military science. He needs ballistics for that upgrade. 6 turns for a spy from Moscow. He definitely needs to get a level 2 here. Did this? Yeah, this got promoted, so we're gonna have extra intel, more extra intel coming up on Georgia against the Cree here. That's pretty good. And I do have to also point out about the general side. It doesn't seem like at the moment the Cree does have a general for his Renaissance units, or I should say industrial units. And we do have the Georgian field cannon starting to actually climb onto the hills to get that extra damage going. Getting hit on return here. Now, while it doesn't seem like it's gonna go down, never mind, it is gonna go down at the expense of a Corsair. And I think a Knight also. This Knight is gonna die also. Like we got field cannon. Yeah, there we go. So they're just starting to trade units here. I'm very surprised that he attacked from this side instead of attacking from the north, like from the flat tiles. But anyway, it is what it is, right? He started somewhere, so he might as well keep going. He did manage to recruit Gustavus Adolphus, which does give him the industrial age bonus, while Cree at the moment doesn't have enough points. He's only on 3 great general points a turn. He's going to require a lot of projects to actually get that going. We do have also Japan managing to recruit Leonardo da Vinci, which is incredible. He's going to get the +6 from each of his workshops, since he does have Mausoleum of Halicarnassus and he does have 2 charges for that Leonardo da Vinci. Just put 1 in and he's already 200 points of culture with 311 points of science here. But that might not matter if, of course, we're going to have the Diplo Victory activated. Statue of Liberty did finish. He did finish, and it is in the Shuna. Now we do need to see if he's gonna also manage to get Potala Palace. He did get Potala Palace, recruited Gustav Eiffel. Babylon is on a roll here. So okay, he's on 11 points, 11 Diplo points on Payday. Can they get enough Diplo favor for the next one? Yes, they can get enough Diplo favor to win the next one also, to win the next Congress. Okay, this is starting to become a problem because they're getting one of the victory conditions, and at the moment the 4 ponies do not have a victory condition. I mean, you can call maybe, you know, long term, maybe Mali is going to manage to punch through Coupe, trying to get to Babylon, but that's going to take time, effort, and we don't know exactly if Maori is going to manage to hold him, like, you know, we don't know yet. We're gonna have a lot of production on Tokugawa. Japan is gonna get the ability to try to go for science victory. I'm pretty sure he does have quite a few flat tiles. I do see flat tile here for his spaceports. That shouldn't be a problem to place them around his city centers right now. But he does need a lot of science, culture, and of course at the same time production, which he's kind of getting. Then of course we're going to need to see if Babylon is going to manage to step on it. I don't think he can get any more points. Noble maybe, like that would be a 12 point for the scientists, and then we'll see if they can manage to withstand 2 more congresses. 2 more congresses would mean 17 turns in this one and another 20 in the other one. So 37 turns. Wow, random desync. Wow, random desync, guys. This is what it is. General is saying that Broccoli should do an interview with Trinda. Yeah, why not? Broccoli never talks. Uh-oh. Do you need everyone's personal senior list of maybe ID cards as well before you think potentially? I've been reading your message for the past few hours and more than half of them have either been in bad faith or twisting the words of mods. I'm surprised they even bother with you that long when it's clear what you're doing. Oh my god, man. Kick. I think it's more of a jet than most of us are not in couldn't stay. Oh, about Civ 7, okay. Do we have yeah, we do have 2 more Civ 7 games that started up, and I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games of Civ 6. Why didn't Chris settle to his east? He played 1v1 whole game and he had more gold than his team. I don't think he had that much production, to be honest. But yeah, settling a few more cities on the east side would have mattered quite a bit, right? At least if you would have gotten to this river, would have mattered quite a bit. I think because of the production that he spent on the units 2 times, right? He built an army 2 times in Naktakakoup and like 1 time in Piktohana Piwin. He had to defend his city Mixtahi Sipik. That just didn't have, like he didn't have enough production for everything. Yeah, while on the other side, Georgia did have the ability to actually buy units with Monument with his faith per turn and also have more production in general than Poundmaker. So overall, it's kind of normal that Tamar did outgrow his neighbor here. We do have Kree managing to get to calf technology, no? Yeah, he did, but he does require the gold to actually upgrade these units. And at the moment, since Georgia is starting to get line infantries right in his face, I'm a bit concerned about what's going to happen in the next few turns here. This seems like there's going to be a lot of boom boom happening between Kutaisi and Piktohana Pinwin. A lot of boom boom. Okay, Magnus, 4 turns Rapicum. We do have him getting his whole power plants. I do see Gustav Eiffel is trying to figure out another way to actually use his production capabilities there. Getting a theater square also from Babylon. That's going to be a big one. +4 in the capital with new industrial zones shaping up. Dave does manage to get 539 points of production. And we do have him 270 science with 150 culture. And I gotta say, Tokugawa here, 222 points of culture with 322 science. Not to mention 700 points of production. This is amazing on Japan. I guess just normal Tokugawa things, no? Normal Tokugawa things. Do we have Mali getting ready? How many units? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, just 7 units. That's not enough. Like 7 tanks and 1 core, like 6 tanks and 1 core is not gonna be enough. We do have Tokugawa about to get to his research labs, returns out from chemistry. While I do have to point out, Mansa Musa is only 2 turns away from combustion and still trying to get a few more cuirassiers out and about from his cities. Now, I do have to also point out he doesn't have a lot of gold in his bank. He does make a lot of gold per turn with 432 per turn and getting a few more of these campuses for the extra science. He was needing to defend the city of Brussels and was forced to actually upgrade a few of these cuirassiers there way before they got into tanks. Now this is a bit dangerous. This is a bit dangerous. And I do have to say, if Maori does manage to actually liberate that city center, it's gonna be a problem, because that's 100 Diplo favor that Les Esperluettes Poliorcètes are gonna get to use in the World Congress screen, so they can just secure the gold, Diplo points. That's gonna be a big issue. I'm planning to wait until a big sale to buy it. Wait, is Shifty CPL moving to Civ 7 or will that not? I mean CPL. Well, the CPL and most of the multiplayer communities have been reacting to their player base as much as they could, right? So we did set up a competitive community for Civ 6. The players enjoy it, like they enjoy the rank scene, they enjoy the tournaments, enjoy some of the like shorter ones, bigger tournaments and so on. On the side of Civ 7, at the moment there is one single tournament that I know of, and that's gonna be this weekend, and I guess we're gonna need to see what the French are gonna like about the tournament. We cannot stream it, unfortunately, because there is like no observer mode, and the only way to stream it, I think, would be to actually ask the players, hey, can you like please share your point of view, like each of you share your point of view from a channel, and we as streamers just take a look at their different viewpoints. But that's just so unbelievably stupid, right? That they didn't actually add an observer mode into the game directly. They just don't like money. I don't know what to say. It is what it is. we're gonna need to see how the French are gonna react to the tournament and see if they do like it. At the moment in CPL, it's kind of like they're trying it out. I would say this is the time they're trying it out. They're trying out the game slowly but surely, trying out the game. What is it? Screenshot, not screenshot. So 2 games. Drinkable bomb water is back. Whoa. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how things shape up after probably a month or 2. I'm not holding hope though. Like at the moment with the numbers that I'm seeing and the reviews that I'm seeing on Civ7, it's terrible. Like I'm sorry, I'm gonna be honest with this. It's terrible that what they did and what they're doing. It's like probably the worst launch of all Civ games. All of them. All of them. Wow. Man, it's like they are not connected, not at all. Wait, sorry. Let me say. It is like they do not have anybody that understands what is going on the content creator side of things, and unfortunately because they do not understand and have like the knowledge of the how to say what the content creators want, what the content creators are looking for, what their own player base are looking for, and so on, they're making like all of these stupid mistakes, like over and over again. They're doing the same stupid mistakes. It's incredible. Like honestly, this is like, if you put me to actually tell somebody else from, like, you know, talk to somebody else and actually tell them, hey, look at this, if I do an analysis on what happened on this company, this, and look at the reactions that did happen on the internet and so on and so forth, they're gonna be like, wow, bro, that's such a story, such a drama story, man, such a drama story. Wait, even still, competitive Civ6 is so interesting. I feel like Civ7 will be dumbed down. I mean, it is already dumbed down a lot. Yeah, it is way dumber than Civ6. Oh well. Statue of Zeus coming up in Rapicum. We do have more workshops. Great Zimbabwe also getting built over here in the city of Babylon. While Shapir Babylon, actually, he's gonna get new spies out. We're gonna need to take a look here because we're one turn out from Mansa getting his tank technology. So we're gonna need to see if he's upgrading and also managing to smash through Maori's defenses. Maori is retreating his army from pushing into Brussels, so it looks like he's not thinking he's gonna actually push through the steel walls of 68 strength that are in the city center with quite a decent army here. I do have to say Mali will have tanks from this side also, and he does have a Mina there, but that's not a good general for more than units. In the Great General side, Rani Rachmibai is going to be the next one. Did we have Mali pick one up? No. Tokugawa, Great Admiral. Gustavus Adolphus was on Georgia. Maori picked one. Amina on Mali. That was the last one. So Mali really needs to get Rani. Mali and Maori at the same time really need to get this. He needs so many points. He's making 20 points a turn, but he's going to need a lot of projects. Like, and yeah, there we go. He's like making the projects right now. 5 turns, 3 turns to get to 3 projects. Oh my god, we got so many of these things. Wow. I think the only content creators they know are Potato. No. They know a lot of content creators. That's not the problem. It's the what they're actually listening to. And I do have to point out, you gotta imagine it from their point of view, right? If the one not actually leading the community in general, like he's not actually an active voice of the community in general, is actually just using bots to increase his view count, and everybody's seeing big numbers over there, they're gonna say, oh my god, this guy knows what he's talking about, no? But then in reality hits, and those numbers don't look as real as much. So his opinion is not as real as it was. So all of the mistakes are chaining together because of that. You know, like from the get-go, because the impression of what the community wants to go for, who they like, and so on and so forth, is skewed because of the bot count or the viewer count that is getting mixed up. Everything else goes down the drain. Everything. I'm just saying in general. Lots of lots of millions of views with no return, with no player base. We're players. We're players, man. Also, Schultze, hello there, sir. Civ7 will be so hard to cast. Feels like you won't be able to see specialist at all. I don't think it's that hard to cast, to be honest. It's boring to cast. It's not hard to cast unless you have like wars going around. At least here, like in Civ6, I can tell you, right? I can tell you this is gonna happen. The wonders are getting built and so on. In Civ7, you have much less wonders. They're not as impactful in the game as they are in Civ6, or some of them are. Some of them are not actually. Very few of them, to be honest, are. Then you do have all of the switch of the eras that might actually matter. So whoever basically is getting the more leader attribute points, whoever's gonna manage to get more of those, not the leader attribute points. How is what's it called? The wildcard points, right? The switch of the era, switch of the age points, and then there's also gonna be. The state of the empire, which the state of the empire is kind of like bullshit because you have like so many buildings from each era that give you different bonuses, like in culture, in science, and in production. There are way too many. They're like 3, I believe, for each specialization for each age. I guess it's the rule of threes, guys. We got the rule of threes. No, I'm pointing out Shifty right now. Unfortunately, on the internet in general, on YouTube, you do have probably not only YouTube but also Twitch, because the cost of bots is so low and there is no reaction from Twitch or from YouTube actually doing anything about bots. The visibility right now is so skewed. Nobody knows how to actually draw a correct logical line from what they see to what they will get when it comes to marketing. And this also hurts everybody, like everybody. It hurts the consumer, it hurts the companies putting advertising prices, it hurts the companies that are actually trying to stream, like the, how to say, YouTube or Twitch that are doing the streaming. Everybody, it hurts everybody. Except, and this is the kicker, except the content creators and the ones that are selling the bots. Wait, you had no idea that was a problem? Man, you should just take a look how many are getting bought every minute. How many bots are getting... We're talking millions. You didn't know that was a problem? Man, oh man. That's like the biggest problem right now. I mean, just to give you a very, very, how to say... not so accurate number, but a very disturbing one. It could be up to like $50 billion a month that are wasted by the companies on just advertising in the entire world. That is just wasted, like wasted on bots. They're not getting to the viewer because they're bored. Just search, Shifty. Search on a bot. Search for viewer bots Twitch. Viewer bots YouTube. Just search for it. I cannot show you on stream. And look at the websites. They have like little notifications of who's buying at a certain point. They even have like, can you imagine how easy it would be to actually police? They even have notifications of which channel is buying what. Oh my god, man. This is incredible. Ooh, level 2 Aztec spy in Moscow too. We do have Aztec actually sending some cuirassier corps coming against Kree over here in the city of Mistahisipic. We're probably gonna have a relobby, right? They said the relobby next? I think we're gonna have a relobby. Okay. Their money is wasted on you. I use ad block because I guess I had never thought to search because I didn't suspect it would be an issue. Oh my god, it's the biggest issue ever right now on YouTube and Twitch. What do you mean? Ooh, tanks have been upgraded from Mali. Welcome back, Blair the Leaf. Is there a victory condition for any team? Yes, the Qatar Poneys are trying to get their tanks going against Maori, while on the other side we do have Hammurabi actually getting the Diplo victory. He was, I don't know how much he is right now, but he was 11 points out of 20 for the Diplo, got statue, got Potala Palace, and we were waiting to see if he's gonna manage to get the next ones. Let me actually get the link here for the lobby. No statue denied. No, he was one turn away. The bots aren't the ads. Yes, exactly. They're the views and the comments. So basically, they're ripping off the companies that are paying a lot of money to get ads on the streaming platforms, and they are just wasting it. Not only that, but they're kind of skewing any kind of the profile of the viewer, because you don't get the numbers anymore. You don't know. You actually don't know who is watching properly. Yeah, yeah. It's the worst bubble ever, actually. The worst bubble ever. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The money they spend to show viewers ads, exactly. I mean, I'm so surprised YouTube and Twitch are not cleaning up house. I'm very surprised. They should have banned so many channels. They like so many channels. It's so easy to see them if you're looking for them, and they're not doing it. That smells like weird to me. Copperbot, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Whoa, going to TwitchCon? I don't think so, actually. I don't think I'm gonna get to TwitchCon this year. I have the CWC to organize in the next like 3 months, so I'm not getting there, Copperbot. I'm so sorry. Would have loved to be there. You going? You going? Oh my god, you need to share stories, share pictures over there, get interviews. You're going, amazing. Oh, where is it? Amsterdam? No, you're gonna get. I gotta say, it's gonna be quite fun. Quite fun. What is it? I think it's Amsterdam. Let me see. TwitchCon 2025. What is it? Rotterdam, actually, not Amsterdam. It's in Rotterdam. Yeah, I don't know about this. Amsterdam, cool. Rotterdam, not that cool. Yeah, I don't know about this. I'm sorry. I like my whole demeanor changed when I saw Rotterdam. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Like Amsterdam, sure, very fun city. Rotterdam, not so fun, man. Not so fun. They really needed Amsterdam, man. When is it actually? Is it in? I think I saw June. June. No, I finish. Oh man, no, probably can't make it. Like between the CWC tax season and everything, I don't think I'm gonna make it in July. I don't know. I mean, we'll see in the next 2 months. We'll see in the next 2 months. I'm pretty sure I can get, like, if I manage to get the money, I'm pretty sure I can get the plane ticket and stuff. But need to see. And I have no 0 MS, no? No. Should be fine. I'm not clicking anything. Pantry 40 to 50% of all internet is non-human. Oh, Shifty. Oh my god, you just found out the truth. Yeah. Oh my god, Shifty. Oh my god. Welcome to the truth, my guy. Welcome to the truth, man. Look up that internet theory. It isn't really a theory anymore. Yeah. Man, I know in 2018 they were making test cases on Facebook advertising of how many bots they're getting, and it was like incredible. Like an incredible amount was just wasted, and it was like directly because of the algorithm of Facebook pushing those ads to who doesn't need to see them, actually. Wow. But I guess the companies don't care. More useful stat is that 14% of Google ad clicks are bots. Man, 14% is an insane amount of money. Can you check this out? Let's do some damage checking. How much does Google make from ads? From pay-per-click, actually. That would be like an insane... I'm pretty sure it's in the billions, right? So 14% of billions, basically, are Google ad clicks, are bots. So basically, they're losing 14% of all of the revenue because of ads, because of bots. Great Zimbabwe finishing next turn for Rome. Looks like we did get back in and without that big of an issue. Mali is managing to get these tanks, but it does look like even the cav cores of Maori can actually withstand these tanks without a general here, which didn't get recruited. We do have some artillery also coming in from Mali, and I do see he's still trying to get the encampment training projects, but it's not. He's not that close. He's not that close. Wait, where is it? Google ad revenue. Let's see. So check this out. Can you guys see this? I think you can, right? So in 2021, Google was advertising just in the US. Sorry, no, advertising in US dollars. Never mind. In 209 billion, 264 billion. There we go. So just make 14% out of 264 billion, and that's just only Google. That's just only Google, because the ones paying are losing that money also from Google, right? That's insane, bro. That is insane. That is the biggest scam that we have going around right now. There is like no bigger scam. Is there, like, tell me, is there another bigger scam than this? 37 billion. So I was not that far off the 50 billion I said earlier. I think I was way lower, actually. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. We're getting, like, if you put in Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, like X, and all of the other TikTok and everything. Oh man, this is the biggest drain, and you're wondering, like, you know, everybody's wondering, but why don't we have money to pay, you know, pensions? Why don't we have money to pay kids go to school and so on? I mean, you're wasting 100 billion just in this. There's just on bots that you could just put them in jail, no? Wow, incredible, man. Statue of Zeus coming in from Rapicon. We do have campus research projects coming in also from 3 cities here. It looks like we do have Babylon trying to also get... Wait, is this Oxford? Yeah, it is Oxford. But wait a second. He does have Gustav Eiffel, only one charge. Doesn't have the second one. And it looks like Alfred Nobel is going to be the next one. I'm pretty sure Babylon really wants this. That's an extra Diplo favor point that he's going to... extra Diplo point that he's going to get towards his win condition. And we still have him 11 out of 20. He's 11 out of 20. We're 10 turns away, 13 turns away from actually getting to the new era, and we definitely need to see if he's going to manage to get this out. We do have him actually getting a few pikey shots in the south. He's probably worried that he's going to get attacked over here by Mali, while Mali is more concerned about Maori at the moment. There are quite a few units in between these cities, right, in between Borsippa and Brussels. I mean, that benefits Google as well. They get paid per click. Oh, so wait, Google, you want to say Google is in on it? Ooh. Oh, look at that, man. Oh, we're getting back up. Okay, slowly. Man, look at that, man. I was on point, man. I was on point. Yeah, they were listening, man. They were listening. Yeah, there we go. Oh, man. These guys are so predictable, man. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm gonna need to actually make it. I'm not gonna actually, I do stream, right? I do get to stream on YouTube right now, but it made another video, so I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get to watch the chat that much on YouTube. I'm gonna need to make it a full game afterwards. Probably gonna get the vote from Twitch and put it up, or the vote from Twitch. Anyway, when I change to Civ7, I'm already, Timituna, good evening sir, I'm already actually playing some Civ7. Okay, so we do have tanks from Mauri, and it looks like he got them at the correct moment and in time. He also did manage to get the Rani Rajmi by. That's amazing on Mauri. He got a general, and it looks like Mali at the moment did not get a general of his own. We're gonna see also Mali needing to get a lot more artilleries, and I do see Napoleon Bonaparte did get actually recruited in Kurusa. It's just a matter of actually getting him on the front line over there to give the tanks the extra bonus damage. I still don't actually see that much being done. Anyway, Mali is managing to cross the river towards Babylon, and it does seem like we do have Babylonian Pikeshos that are trying to get out from Bursipa Belgium. We do have Babylon with a lot of production, 600 points of production here. Also, does competitive plan to transfer into Civ7 in the future? Timituna, the only plans we have is reacting to the player space. We're going to need to see if they actually like Civ7. At the moment, we're not forcing anyone, right? We're really not forcing anyone to play. Just 2 games are being played right now, with the third one getting out soon. Civ6 is still very much preferred over Civ7, I would say. Defender of the Faith being useful here. What was it? Mauri? I think Mauri got Defender of the Faith, no? Yeah, Mauri did manage to get it. So yeah, an extra +3 is definitely very good on Opango. Not to mention he does have Gardner Victor over there, and his general is on the front line. But I do have to say Mali is managing to one-shot these Babylonian cuirassiers out of the water here. And we do have the tanks managing to get to cross the river soon. So they might actually get to smash through a few Babylonian cities if Babylon just keeps on going to get his labs going. Also, let's see, but and agents are only starting soon. I can ask my AI agent to watch chat and as me and make winner predictions based on statistics and strategic outlook for me and generate a recap summary. I mean, Echo Supreme, that's just gonna be a recipe for disaster in everywhere. Not only for like yourself, but for everything, because I mean, imagine that you're trusting the AI to make a summary of information. What stops the AI from being ordered by the main company to sell you stuff that into the recap, like insert stuff into your recap, just out of the blue? What stops it? Tell me, what stops it? Because you don't know the code. Nobody else gets access to the code, right? He just blurps out something. So bye-bye free will, bye-bye. I don't blame you. The new era of mechanics are frustrating and the wind conditions are kind of oof. Yeah, they have a highway through Hattusa's territory. Let's see, what did you see here? Right, they could get, yeah, they do have a highway through Hattusa's territory to get into the main cities, and the Babylon did manage to get to at least his AD crews. Now these guys don't usually get to defend tank corps. I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to be numerous enough. We do have 4 coming out next turn here from Babylon, and they're going to get to core up. Alhambra is going to also finish in Picum, so we're gonna have that going. Very nicely. Wait, am I streaming on? I think I'm streaming on this. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna need to figure this out later on. Give me a second so I can see something. Here we go. Okay. Let me see. Get that. Should be fine. Okay. Let's see the tanks. Are they moving? We still have 47 seconds to go, and it looks like we just passed the marker for the halfway point in the World Congress session. We're going to need to see. I don't think Maori is actually gonna fall here. Like, it looks like he has more than enough units to actually withstand an attack from Mali. So that's a big of an issue, because right now there's gonna be more pressure on Japan to actually try to get things going. Mahabori Temple is actually, how did he not get Mahabori Temple? Oh my god, 2 free points that Babylon never actually got, and Japan is gonna get to finish this one. Okay, well, Tokugawa here did manage to get his research labs in almost all of his cities, still building some, one turning them, and I do see he's going for industrial zone logistics projects, going for Robert Goddard here. We're going to need to see how things shape up. Okay, there we go. 5 10s for Oxford University to come out from Nagano.
Quartz crystal radios.
I wouldn't put it past them to try and put ads in AI. Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you think these AIs are gonna be? I mean, bro, like that's the like right now AI is the biggest scam ever. Just as the bots are. They're the biggest scam. What do you mean? Very few of them are actually getting used to increase production. Even so, they reserve the choice of what the AI purpose is and what it's actually trying to optimize by said machine learning. Yeah, true. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen here. AIs have basically read everything written and watched and listened everything read, and from what they are probably conscious, even though they may be just we don't really understand how they work. No, I mean we do understand how they work. That's anyway. It is what it is. Ooh, even the +5 card of Mali is not giving him enough damage to actually go against Maori's tank armies. I do see Mali at the moment doesn't actually have his mobilization. I do see him on Reform Church in Wanton while he's still trying to get multiple artilleries. He's also managing to get watts. That means he actually did manage to put 2 more into his religion. Crusade coming up for the +5 and also watts for the +3 science and +3 faith. We also have artillery corps coming up from multiple cities, but very slow, and it looks like the production at the moment is just not on par with what he can actually afford to get the units out. He's trying to push Borsipa. Borsipa will get the Ancient Wars next turn. These tank hordes are probably gonna I would say be stopped by the ET Cruise by the looks of it. We will see quite a few of these shaping up here. Yeah, there we go. They're getting stopped. 103 is just one single AT crew. They're gonna get cored up, armed up, and that should be done. Babylon rifling 110, mobilization in 1, not that far off from getting steel walls. It doesn't seem like the Mali attack is gonna go through. Rocketry is coming out from Tokugawa next turn, so we definitely will see some spaceports starting to get out here. Tokugawa is managing to get to 900 points of production, while we do have Babylon sitting on 600 for some time now. We also have Rome managing to get to 700. We still have a lot of territory here that needs to be improved in Rome's territory, while Angkor Wat is going to finish next turn. He's going to get a wave of population in each of his cities. Is Mansa pre-building helicopters? Is he? I mean, he's getting a lot of cav cores. If you're talking about, yeah, I guess he is trying to pre-build helicopters. Where is he? He's going for mass production right now, but he's not going for helicopters. Wait, he's going mass production. That is here on top. Right? Well, I guess he does want industrialization or something. Yeah, he never got actually industrialization. He needs plastic and synthetic materials if he actually wants to go for helicopters. That's what I wanted to point out. And in the meantime, I guess he does have other things to do. The artilleries are going to be extremely important to get the initial damage against Maori and then follow up. We understand how they work kinda, but we can't point to a part of their code and say this bit does XYZ and this bit does something else. I mean, sure. But in the end, they kind of do the same thing, you know? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Georgia did manage to punch through the defenses of Kree with the use of the bombards and the field cannons, not to mention these line infantries. As they coming in with a few tanks from the north, actually, to attack into Mr. Hisipik, it does seem like, uh-oh. They're securing the Diplo victory, guys. We do have Poundmaker that is probably gonna die here. Now, he did send one of his settles, though. It's here, PP Kisses. Oh my god, man. He's actually in between Japan and Rome and also Mali. So I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna stand tall, stand alive for the next part of the game. Even though he's gonna lose his core cities, it does seem like he's going scorched earth right now to try to put as many of these wonders out as possible. What's that Schlange? Good number in my head. What is Aztec's Lux counter? He was on 10. Let me see. Sorry, he was on 6, I believe, last time. I don't know if he got to 10. I was thinking of another game. He's on 6. He's still on 6. And he did manage to get, of course, the +5 card from Dark Age. And he does have tank armies here. He can one-shot that city. He can actually one-shot that city. Get this, get this. It's gonna get more by the Chris series for sure. Yes. Wait. This is the green continent. He already has probably the resources of the green continent. Let's see what he's making. Wait, he never improved the citrus? What? Man. Is there another citrus style that he has? No. He never improved that one? Okay, he did get Shalapa, which is gonna be giving him the diamonds, this silk tile, and the tea tile. That's 3 amenities right there. But look at this free amenity here, citrus tile. Never got upgraded. That's 1 combat strength for all of his units. What is his build? Why is he? Oh my god, man. Man. Get on the citrus tile, bro. Get on it. No sugar too? No, he does have sugar. This one is the sugar. I was looking after that. He has the sugar. He's just missing the citrus. Okay, there we go. He got that one and we're on. He should be +7. Okay, he's +7 right now. And that's without the silk. Silk is coming in next turn. Okay. Now Mali is getting pushed back actually. Maori is trying to actually inch forward towards Mali's defenses. I don't think this is going to be a chance of success, but I guess it's good that he's trying to push him back from his borders there. While Borsipa did manage to also take out the majority of the Mali tanks. We only have Babylon here managing to get a few of these 80 crews, and he is taking down the Mali units that are coming against him. And there is one single cav that is meeting a wall of units, a wall of Babylonian units here. 3 turns research lab, 2 turns universities, and also we do have factories here in Tutul. Oh my god, that cav just almost died. I was just talking about this cav and it got slapped by one of the 80 crews. It went down to like 5 HP, 6 HP. Incredible. The bro is actually win condition right now. Yeah, Montezuma is lashing out, and I gotta say they already have like, this is probably the second win condition, while Tokugawa is the only win condition on their opponents. He is turning a spaceport in Tokyo. This is a very big city. 182 points of production in that city center with Magnus plugged in. We're gonna need to see if he's going through the projects quickly enough so he doesn't let his opponent actually get to the Diplo victory. We're talking 11 out of 20 points right now in Diplo victory for Hammurabi, while we do have them with enough points to probably secure the next one also. I'm pretty sure there are enough Diplo favor points, and since they cannot actually take out the Kree, they're gonna need to rely on the 4v4 kind of setup over here between them. Smilol is the most greedy player. If Aztec makes Helis, then Smilol is dying. Je t'aime, Smilol. Smilol. We'll see what Smilol is doing. Looks like also these cities of Cree are gonna become Aztec cities, and we do have Georgia just helping him out to take these over and not actually caring. He wants to give as much the combat strength as possible to Merguez over here. Did he get more? He's on 8 right now. 8. Okay, easy peasy. Easy peasy 8. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, helicopters did get upgraded from Mali. Whoa! Wait a second, he was there and we didn't see him? Oh my god, he did actually manage to get to helicopters. Scientific theory also coming out next turn for him. Well, we do have quite a few of these tanks. We're going to need to see who's going to stand tall here after a few turns, because these helicopters are going to be quick and swift to actually get into the back line. If Maori has weak units behind there, they're going to be eaten alive by these helicopters. Eight turns, Oxford University and Turku Legal Zoo. Gustav Eiffel is gonna get there. And so many Aztec cities are starting to make cav armies, so they can actually get, well, one of them is making cav armies, the other ones are not. 1, 2, wait, 2. We have another here, no? Yeah, but it's not making a cav army. Okay, so 2 cav armies with quite a few other normal cavs are gonna get out from Aztec, and they're gonna turn into helicopters. We do have Tokugawa also finishing up that spaceport soon. 3 cities of Cree already got taken out. Only Aftakakaupu with his capital city Mikisivuachik are remaining alive here, and I'm pretty sure Aztec is gonna take both of them down quickly. Oxford University 2 turns from Nagano. Oxford on Japan. Is he? Is he getting Oxford? No. I think it's on... wait. It was getting built in Babylon's territory. Yeah, it's 7 turns out, and Gustav Eiffel is here with 1 charge. And I think he wants to wait to actually put that charge in while it will one turn it. When it will one turn it. Cree is seeing this happening, by the way. He has a level 2 spy in that city center. And I do see the Babylonian AD crews are just pushing back the Mali tanks with no issue whatsoever. There are also Mali tanks Maori tanks going against Brussels here. If they do manage to liberate that city center, this is gonna be amazing. But they do need to actually go through the 300 fortification strength of the walls. And I'm pretty sure they're just gonna chip away the mines rather than actually attacking to the city center itself. And we do have also Rome starting to get his chemistry out. Did manage to get to put quite a few points into his cav course here, and we're gonna need to see him also managing to get some biplanes. Wow, this is the first actually biplane that we get to see, no? From Rome. Well, I saw one here in Shizuoka. Okay, the first one is actually gonna be Japanese one. What is Cree safe settler? Good question. Japan, Nagano. Wait, Cree's safety settler is here. PP Kisses is here. With Magnus getting in. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Wait, Japan in Nagano? You're right. I didn't see this. You're right. Oxford is gonna get going over here in Japan's territory. That's so cool. 556 science. What is this Nagano? This is only 50 science. Okay, I mean that's still gonna be a good bonus from Oxford. Isn't it 20% across the empire? I think it's that city. Let me see. Oxford. Because 20% across the empire is insane. It's in this city. It's in the city. That's what I was remembering. So it's like, what, 10 extra science in that city center. Yeah. What is Rome even doing? That's a good question, because I think he's going for planes like jet bombers and I would say fighters, and getting his chemistry before that. But he's kind of far away. He needs 10 to 50 more 10s to actually build up his aerodrome count, build up his plane count, and actually try to go chewing through Maori's territory to get to Babylon. He's not having that much time. I mean, we're talking 20, maybe 7 turns. 20. Wait, what? What is this? 20 turns? 24 turns. 24 turns until the Congress that might get them the win. In the scenario that they do get enough Diplo favor, right? In the scenario that actually they do manage to keep enough Diplo favor and acquire enough Diplo favor for that last vote. Which we don't know. Like, we don't know yet. It might be that it could be a lot more turns, like another Congress. Tyler Durden, it was Japan. Wait, where is Oxford? What? Where is Oxford? It's not here. It's not here. Is it here? Oh, he got it, man. He got it. Babylon got it. Okay. Durkuli Galzu. Man, 29 points of science. What is this? 29 points of science, bro. Oh my god, man. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It wasn't that much for the sciences. It was for the what is it? Randomly chosen free technologies, like the 2 techs. What do we have? Payday is on 48 techs, and then we do have Tokugawa on 53 techs. There's still a 5 tech difference between them. That's kind of big. And of course, we're going to need to see Tokugawa here getting his space projects out. I do have to point out, next turn he's going to finish the spaceport. He has satellites coming up in 2, also ideology coming up in 2. A few biplanes are coming around. He did manage to deny Mahabori Temple, which I gotta say, this is massive as a deny. We didn't see who did manage to pick up Noble, though. That's one information that I actually lost count of. Who did manage to... It was Tokugawa. So Tokugawa denied also Noble. We're going to need to see if they do manage to get this one. Because it does seem like Payday is going to need like 9 points. And he might not even get enough. He might not get enough. We'll see. He needs a full Congress with another 3 pointers from another Congress. That's extremely hard to achieve. Especially like in a 4v4 situation. If somebody would have died in the game, like from their opponents, sure. And in this situation, if they, if only they manage to push it back 1 Congress, it's gonna make it so much easier for Rome to actually get to flex his opponent against his opponent, and also at the same time we do have more units from Montezuma starting to appear. Okay, Montezuma is getting this. Getting closer to Japan. Not gonna punch. Oh my god, wait a second. He's one-shotting 80 crews, guys. Tank army, 128 strength, 10 luxury attack bonus, one-shotting a Japanese 80 crew. Uh-oh. I would say uh-oh. Yeah, that's different. And when we're gonna have all of these helicopters coming in, oh my god, they're gonna start pillaging all of this territory of Japan. Smilol greed. Yeah, Smilol. I mean, he tried. No, he tried. Tokugawa needs some defense from upcoming. Yeah, but can he get the defense? That's the question. Because right now, if his 80 crews are basically getting one shot, I'm not sure what defense he could put. Except a lot of planes, right? He could get the fighters maybe. Like he needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12 fighters. He needs 12 fighters just for his western borders, guys. 12 fighters. That's an insane amount of fighters. Production missing to production per turn percentage. That would be fair, I think. Wait, what? What mod should reward that? Such a shit mechanic? You mean what? The slot order? I mean, that's just how it is in terms, like in turn timers, no? Like in turn games. That's just how it is, unfortunately. Because always the computer will take it from one player to the other, and he's not gonna calculate who did manage to put more production into which one. No, it's player one, he got this. Player two got this, and so on. Like player three, and so on. That's just how it is. I'm not even sure it's good. It's even a good idea. Like even priority wise, to think differently on this one. Like try to get some form of an algorithm that would save. Anyway. God, what is this push again? Sorry, I saw an email advertising. Kick. Yeah, he didn't. It was Babylon that didn't manage to get it. And we're going to need to see if Tokugawa is going to withstand the Aztec attacks. It looks like right now the AT crew is still getting... No, that's the Cav actually. That's the Cav. The AT crew is not getting one shot anymore. And this tank doesn't have enough movement to actually attack at the same time to punch through. While we're gonna see another fighter coming out from Shizuoka next turn. We also have Launcher Satellite, the first project for space, getting out from Japan cities. We're going to need to see how quickly Tokugawa can get through the next text. He's on 600 science, and I gotta say, it's not gonna be easy to actually get to out all the expeditions, so he can actually get those last projects. Can plays attack and still block? Yes. Yes, they just don't move from the tiles. If they're deployed, they just sit there on the tiles. 11 luxury attack bonus, by the way. It looks like Aztec did manage to get another one of these upgrades going. Looks like he got the diamonds, he got the silk improve. He still needs the T tile, and I think he already has a whale. Yeah, he already has a whale. So it's just the T tile that he needs to actually get. Wait, he never got marble? Do you guys see a marble tile improved? I do not see a marble tile improved. How did he not get these resources? Did he settle on one maybe? No. Oh, this one maybe. Oh yeah, there we go. He has it in Malinanko. Never mind. He has it in Malinanko. He settled on one. Yeah. These Aztec units won't have the defense strength, so maybe Tokugawa can hold with enough planes. Yes, I'm pretty sure, like 12 planes over here, like I was saying, is probably gonna be a good idea. But that's a lot of planes. That's a lot of aluminium, and he's gonna need to build his aluminium production. I don't think he has enough. So he has one, probably like two, so that's like 4 aluminium per turn, and then he's gonna need to get his airports and his whatever hangars, I believe they're called, to get the extra aluminium, and that's just one per building. There's just not gonna be that much aluminium for him. Of course, we're gonna see a massive air force being deployed to the western side. It's much easier than to get the AT crews. I'm actually a bit confused why he's trying to get more AT crews here from Fukuoka when definitely aerodromes are gonna be needed. Oh well. Looks like Hattusa is being defended quite nicely by Babylon. We do have Maori trying to push into Mali's defenses and managing to do quite a bit of damage even against the helicopter cores of his opponent with just tank cores. We do have one of the tanks here of Maori getting beaten up by the artilleries. Doesn't seem like he's going down, but never mind. Here comes a tank from Mali and finishes the job. New artillery is coming in. Mali's production is, I gotta say, in shambles, and he's starting to lose quite a bit of gold. And because he's investing so much into his army, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to stay afloat here next to Kupe's 250 science and 100 culture. Yeah, we also have at the moment region. Not really sure. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. He's going full bombers and planes. Full bombers and planes on Rome. And the question is, what is he gonna do with the full bombers and planes on Rome? That's the biggest question. Like, is he gonna actually try to go against Maori here? Is he gonna try to help out Tokugawa stay alive? Because to be honest, like at this point, you might as well try to get to GDRs, right? There's like no way you're actually gonna get to his opponent. You focus on trying to get those diplo points away from your opponent and get to GDR so you can try to defend Japan. 3 turns moon landing. 3 turns moon landing. This is coming up quick. So it's just a matter of Tokugawa actually having the luck, I think, the luck to get through to the latest technology. That's the problem. Rome can give him aluminium. Yeah, he might. He might actually give him aluminium. Yeah. We're gonna have a pause here in 2 minutes because we did get into the new age, and I do have to point out in the era score screen: golden, normal, golden, dark, normal, heroic, normal, heroic. So we do have Montezuma and Babylon, both in heroic ages. The ones that needed did get it. Tokugawa also got Heartbeat of Steam, and Trajan went for Reform the Coinage for more gold per turn. Now Trajan is actually managing to get so much more gold, 625 gold points, much more than Masamusa is making on 366, but he does have a lot less military to begin with, no? Okay, I'm hoping he does something at this point. Yeah, we need to see them doing something indeed. Okay, coming back soon here. Just gonna get this. Relics. No. No more prophets. Oh. Whatever. Admirals are totally not important. So be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, so let's see it. Did they plan the heroic ages? I think so. I think so. We do have Montezuma here with Reform the Coinage, Heartbeat of Steam, and 2 arms. While we do have Payday getting the same bonuses over there. Yeah, 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and Reform the Coinage. Oh man, it's getting quite cold. Ooh, what's the temperature outside? Oh my god, we're getting to like minus 20 or something. We're on minus 8. Oh my god, minus 8 degrees. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. It looks like tomorrow we're gonna have like minus 10. Oh, this is gonna get chilly, boys. Chilly Willy. Oh, Tankor's getting 10-10 from Kangaba. That's not good enough. That's not good enough, especially since Maori is already knocking down the doorstep of Mali. And it will take out these artilleries quite easily with his Tankors. It's just a matter of time until he's going to get through. While on the western side, Aztec is still putting units in the front of Japan. Looks like we do have those. Oh my god, look at these helicopters. This one-tile choke has not been kept by the Japanese units, unfortunately locked in, and we're gonna have these helicopters just passing through it as fast as they can. Remember, they don't get stopped by the forest features. We do have also some helicopter armies that are trying to get around through a Mori, which will actually stretch quite thin the Japanese fighter line. The second project, Moon Landing, is finishing up in 2 times here from Tokyo. And we do have new spaceports coming around from Kyoto here soon getting out. Nikola Tesla and more fighters are getting built, and the Japan is trying to defend himself with everything he has. In this World Congress, we did have Hammurabi managing to get another 2 points, and I gotta ask, how many points does he have? 15 out of 20. So he needs basically a perfect next World Congress. Not happening. Not happening. They just do not have enough Diplo favor. That's a bit of a woof. That's a big wolf. And right now, it's all about taking down Tokugawa. If they do manage to actually push through Tokugawa, yes, they have a chance, right? Because they're going to take out the win condition of their opponents. There's no other win condition at the moment. Now, on the other side, we do have the Diplo victory that can happen. And of course, we do have Montezuma, basically a win condition. We're going to need to see if the Aztec plus 10, plus 11 luxury attack bonus helicopters are going to manage to get through and also do the damage necessary. Japan does have vision over what just happened over here with the helicopter army getting actually in the north here, getting into open territory. He's gonna start pillaging quite soon, and that's gonna break quite a bit of the production inside of Tokugawa. We're going to need to see if the amount of helicopters coming towards his opponent is gonna be enough, because right now I gotta say I don't see that many coming around. Like another 2 armies are coming in. This is another army basically. And we do have another 3 that are coming out slowly from his other cities. He's not getting them that quickly. He does have new pre-builds here in Mistaki Sipik, definitely cav armies, and he's chopping some more, as many as he possibly can. This is, by the looks of it, from Aztec, this is an all-in against his opponent here. Just trying to do as much damage as possible, so Hammurabi, his teammate, can actually get the Diplo. Did they plan the heroic age? Yes, I did answer that. They usually do. I suppose it's easy to go heroic once you go dark. Kinda. Depends on the condition you are in, right? Kree barely could hold on over there with the points. And I do see Kree is managing to get a level 3 spy to sabotage the production of this industrial zone over and over again to break that factory and the coal power plant. You know, we do have some conversion to oil power plants. It looks like Babylon is starting to run out of coal here. That's kind of a big wolf. We don't have him actually putting down some shipyards in the water, unfortunately, with no harbors. Mali not getting the gold portent that much. 335, 270 science, 85 culture. Doesn't seem like he's holding on to dear life here. And we're going to need to see if his city of Korusa is going to get smashed. We do have some Roman units, some fighters and biplanes starting to appear on the right side. We're going to need to see Rome here getting his totalitarianism, so basically fascism. And of course, we're going to see quite a wave over here of biplanes that are going to turn into fighters and will probably stop this attack of Maori. I would say they will stop. We do have machine gun cores actually upgraded here from Mali, and I gotta say these guys are extremely valuable against the tanks. They just rip the tanks to shreds. Look at these. 109, 109. That's from a distance. They don't take damage in return unless they get attacked, right? Wait, can you ask AI? Wait a second. Open AI. I gotta say, ChatGPT actually. ChatGPT.com. Let me see. ChatGPT.com. Can you calculate how much advertising money is lost to bots every month? Wait, it's doing it, guys. It's doing it. So this is 2 years ago. Whoa. Whoa. 120 billion to ad fraud. Bot driven fake traffic. 125 billion. Bro. Bro. I think jail time, bro. Biplanes. Broadcast centers also coming in from Babylon, trying to get inch forward with a bit more culture. He's on 519 points of science per turn, and I do see him on 807 production, but still very few ways other than getting the Diplo favor on his side to try to get this going. And it looks like, wait a second, he converted to oil and now he's converting back to coal. Wow. Okay, that's weird. We do have the Aztec helicopter army starting to get in, and it looks like they're breaking the defenses of Japan on the western side. He's managing to put quite a few fighters so he can do the damage against these helicopters, and I gotta say, damage on attack, the damage of Aztec only works on attack, it doesn't work on the defense. So these units, these fighters, especially with fascism, they're gonna do a significant amount of damage against the helicopter armies. We will need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get into the lines to start pillaging stuff. Looks like he's not needing to pillage all of the stuff, because we got the water coming in and taking some of the aerodromes. Anyway, especially this one in Osaka is getting flooded over here. There are quite a few mines that this helicopter can get through, and we're gonna need to see if the next wave is actually gonna manage to get through the one tile choke here and even get into the borders of his opponent. Rome is also starting to get his biplanes on the right side. He was finishing up, so he has the upgrade button for the fighters, just needs to actually click on it and keep deploying out on the right side, while Mauri is managing to get to do the damage against the city of Kurusa. He's like one turn from actually punching through that city center and taking it out entirely. We do have the artillery corps and also quite a few of these machine gun corps ready to counter-attack. Unfortunately, Mali doesn't seem like he's going to have enough to actually save that city, with multiple artilleries that can shoot from a distance and also balloon that does allow them to actually get the 3-range shot against Kurusa. Well, that's it. That's about it. 5 turns for Bolshoi Theater in Babylon. Okay. Helicopter armies, more helicopter armies. Aztec. This is the only thing that Aztec is doing right now. Helicopter armies. The second project also did finish on Japan, and to be honest, he does have a good chance of actually getting to his exoplanet expedition. 110 nanotechnology. He's going for class struggle over there for communism. I guess he's just going through the civics here, and I do notice we do have Rome managing to get to satellites and also soon democracy. I mean, he already did switch to fascism, so he's getting that extra +5, upgraded his fighters and deployed some more on the right side. This will allow him to tear down the Maori army if he's getting closer to this border, but I gotta say he didn't really deploy them outside of his borders, mostly because he wanted to upgrade them. And now we're going to need to see them deploy much deeper into Mali's territory so he can actually apply the force, the power of these fighters against the Maori tank armies. He's not really doing that much damage though. War Department coming in next turn for Rome. He's gonna get to heal every time he kills a unit with those whatever he has, whatever units he has. Military engineers, more of these hangars for the aluminium production. And taking a look at this, we do have a decent amount of aluminium on both Tokugawa and Rome, while on the other side looks like Hammurabi has the most amount of aluminium here. Taking a look at the techs, he's also going for combined arms. That's going to be nuke technology, and of course we're going to see if he's going to actually get to flex the nuke against somebody. He's starting to upgrade his fighter count, and I don't see yet jet bombers or something like bombers starting to get out of his city centers. He does have the tech for bombers, he doesn't have the actual machines. He did manage to put a line of 80 crews to the southwest of Borsippa to protect the city of Hattusa and his own borders, while I don't really see any more units coming in to actually fight him right now. Okay, let's see if Kurusa is going to be taken down. Artillery is moving in, starting to attack. Fighters also getting in. We do have artillery corps. Oh, that city is dead. That city, Kurusa, just got taken down. And Maori does manage to take one city away from Mali, while he didn't receive that much damage on return. And of course, with the planes of Rome starting to actually get the attacks going, this is going to be much easier to actually defend the remaining units of Maori actually pushing into Mali's territory. But the damage has been done already. We do have Rome starting to place in some of these spies into the cities of Maori here. Only one spy by the looks of it, and he doesn't have a level 2 for it. While he definitely needs to deploy some more of his fighters on the right side, he's going to need to start the production for stronger units that could take down cities like bombers, jet bombers, and so on. Not to mention, maybe he's going to want to go through GDRs. Nuclear fission is coming up in 2 turns. He's also getting democracy there. While I do see on the side of Japan, 4 turns Mars colony. 4 turns Mars colony from Tokyo. Okay, this helicopter didn't get through. Looks like this helicopter is actually going into the lands of Mali, which, to be honest, does have a lot less strength to attack back, right? So it's gonna be much easier for Aztec to get into the tiles and pillage and pillage and pillage and pillage whatever he wants. Rome did also manage to get Muscat. This is actually an ally, right? Yeah, Muscat. Rome's units are actually allied. Okay. From Muscat, I mean, the levied ones. Not with Aztec, against Aztec, they're allied with Mali. Okay, so planes got from Japan there, they're trying to stop Aztec. Aztec couldn't get through. Japan did manage to upgrade to moderate ATs, making these units much stronger. And it looks like the fighter line, the fighter, what do you call this? Screen, the fighter screen on the left side is managing to hold the chokes. Rome did also recruit Albert Einstein to get an extra +4 on all of his research labs, on each of his research labs, I guess. And we do have Sarah Bridloff actually getting picked up over here by Montezuma. And I do notice in the engineer screen, everybody's passing this. I guess they just passed it and locked it. Unless actually Babylon picks it up. No, Japan picks it up, but I don't think so. They're just passing this. Okay, this is kind of terrible actually, because they could have gotten the production engineer. Yeah, Payday was saying that he thought everybody did pass, and I think everybody did pass. Yeah, everybody did pass over here, the engineer. So it's gonna be up to somebody to try to get the points, and not that many people in the lobby are making engineer points, so that's kind of a woof. The ones that were making already passed it. That's kind of a woof. Anyway, 2 turns Mars Colony. We do have a spaceport coming up in 7 from Takamatsu. I do want to see if he got a Royal Society. No, he didn't. He went for War Department. And I do see Aztec is getting damaged significantly by these fighters of Japan. He can hold Aztec. I do not think there is a problem to hold Aztec here. Aztec just doesn't have enough production, and even if he gets modern armor, still these fighters are gonna shred them. And I'm pretty sure by the time he's actually getting enough modern armors on his opponent here, we will have a lot more fighters, and he's probably gonna get jet fighters in the meantime also, which are gonna definitely be terrible against his opponent. Very strong, I mean. 0 bomber pre-build. Yes, we don't have any jet bombers. Not a single jet bomber that I've seen in both Japan and Rome. I was expecting Rome, but I think actually Rome is gonna go GDRs here. Like, he already got the screen to help out Mali with his fighters. It shouldn't be that big of a problem to actually clear out these Maori units slowly but surely. Brussels didn't get smashed. Maori, I think Maori actually didn't go to the correct target. He really needed Brussels way more than he needed Kurusa, whatever this city was called of Mali. This was extremely important. Like, that's 100 Diplo favor right there. It would have given Hammurabi a bit of an extra chance of grabbing the next points of the Congress. Otherwise, they're just gonna wait for the science victory of Tokugawa, right? There's Hammurabi here is definitely not gonna get competitive when it comes to the science screen. It's just too late on that, right? Too late on the science victory. He's getting rocketry next turn barely, and Tokugawa is already on the 3rd project, so you can imagine. Yeah, Mars Colony coming up in 2 turns here. This is such a big difference between them. What I wanted to say is, on the great people, there are quite a few engineers and also scientists that would give you the points of production towards making projects, towards the space projects, which is amazing. But since they did lock in the engineers, they cannot get to Sergei Korolev, for example, to actually get that going, get that production going. And they cannot, and by the Russian, the scientists are extremely expensive. So we're going to need to see if his luck is actually going to keep going. And maybe he's going to get one of these to one of those scientists to actually one turn the exoplanet expedition. I don't think he even has exoplanet expedition right now. I didn't see the tech being teched, actually getting discovered. Nice, we have more favors. Surely we won't throw. Kick W. Oh my god, the 4 ponies, man. The 4 ponies might actually win this. This is big, no? Blair Dulalif. Aren't you proud of your teammates? Come on, this is big. I am happy we put correct player on correct map. Yes, even if it didn't play perfect, it was good to spectate. With much pleasure, sir. With much pleasure. Glad to get these games out. And I do have to say, I'm so glad that I actually have, you know, a community of humans. So glad. Oh my god. Would have hated to actually have like an echo chamber with just bots running around. Spaceport and Rapicum, they're trying. Both cities from Babylon are trying to get some spaceports going. I'm not sure if he's going to have enough time. We're going to need to wait and see if Hammurabi is going to get competitive on that front. Looking at the production he has and how much he's actually spending to get these spaceports out, I don't think he has enough production. And that's a GG right there. Merquez says no more. Necroponate del Apocalypse managed to get the win. Tokugawa, Milo manages to get this victory for his teammates, man. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, the bot drama. Yeah, I was way shortly. Could
By
you
your
please
actions
update
this
me?
day,
Well, we just had the win.
you ensure our people.
Let's see if we're gonna have some post-game chats. I did actually make some channels beforehand. Just let me actually put it up on the screen here. Post game 1. I think that should be fine. Voice and need to switch the sound settings so we can actually hear them. GG, well played. Le 4 Poneys de l'Apocalypse, man. The 4 ponies. The 4 ponies. Amazing. Wait, why am I not hearing myself? Voice activity. What? I don't know. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine now. Just a weird graphics. Fine. I do need to put it up on the screen though. Let me actually open up this. And I need to refresh the challenge, like log in into the challenge and actually get going. Oh my god, I needed to actually start the group phase. Okay. So we got the Le 4 Poneys winning this, right? Okay, so it's 1-0. There we go. Le 4 Poneys, man. They got this. They got this. I don't know if they're gonna come for the post-game chat. I'm just waiting. Oh, actually, I can get into their channel.
Ouais, dans la game, donc du coup, ça me met trop dedans, quoi.
GG, well played.
Après, vous m'avez lobby l'Oxford.
Ouais, bon.
Vous m'avez lobby la Statue de Liberté.
Non,
Si.
Si.
non, parce que je l'ai fini avec un ingénieur.
Non, oui, et l'ingénieur, tu me l'as lobby.
La logique, frère.
Eh,
Il avait un tour et il voulait finir l'ingé.
Ah, et moi,
Et t'as lobby l'ingé. Ok, non, moi ça me va, T'as lobby l'ingé. T'as lobby la statue.
Il m'a lobby Gustave FR.
La
ouais,
logique
c'est
fonctionne.
bien G, ouais, c'est... Bon, après, il y a eu d'autres lobbies aussi, hein. Il y a
Ouais,
des
ça
trucs
va,
aussi,
je
hein.
pense,
Je suis dégoûté cette game. Et je vous jure, la vie de ma mère, plus jamais je vais en banc. Je vous écoute.
hein. Mais ta gueule, c'est
C'est bon, frère, la game, elle se joue presque là-dessus.
qui raconte. Genre.
C'est random si tu spawn front, tu vois, c'est.
Mais
T'as pas
oui.
le temps de lire ça, ce milieu.
Après, t'as défendu avec des coursiers. C'est chaud, quand même. Mais bon, au
Ouais,
final, t'as bien
bon.
tenu, hein.
Je te jure que je passais pas. Hein.
Mhm. Ouais, mais coursier contre Keshour.
Mec, en fait, si tu veux, entre nous, c'était plat. Il y avait une
T'avais
colline.
T'avais l'héritage oligarchique
Bah,
ou
bien
quoi?
sûr, j'avais
Ouais,
tout,
mais avec-
frère. Juste, je ne peux pas
avec-
passer. Genre, en fait, il a le Victor. En retranché, bonus de soutien et tout, je ne passe pas. Même avec les caisseaux. Genre, c'est plat, c'est mort. En fait, s'il y avait que des collines, je passais. Mais il y avait une colline. Il y avait une case où j'avais un bon trade.
Sur la ville qui est au sud, là, c'est de l'autre côté du lac, là, il y a que des collines. Faut y aller.
Ouais, mais c'était hyper loin. J'ai essayé d'y aller et tout. Mais le problème, c'est que j'ai qu'un général. Donc, j'essaie de projeter pour un deuxième. Mais le deuxième arrive hyper tard. Et en fait, c'est too late, quoi. Puis, du coup, il a fait straight alliance. Moi, j'ai fait mercenaire. Pas coûté trop cher pour les up.
Ah, mais attendez, il y a
Donc,
Michael.
pendant 7-8 tours, j'ai pas pu
Ah oui,
push,
il y a Michael.
et-
Allez, Michael.
Ouais,
Hello,
je sais quel
good
mot, je sais
evening.
quel Michael.
GG, well played.
Thank you.
Putain, quand on a Goldby, Newton et Iboon, oh là 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 là.
Ouais, moi je le dis en plus, ça se joue à 100 balles et ça se joue à quoi, 5 de prod dans une ville pour avoir le projet. Et vu que je suis avant lui, je dois refuser pour que lui il le prenne pour avoir parce que moi je l'ai. Et au final, du coup.
Et après ça,
ça doit
Goldby,
acheter, quoi.
Galilée,
Ça,
de
c'est,
rage.
Non,
Mais non, mais en
c'est
fait,
que
c'est que j'ai cliqué
Oui,
très
je
vite
sais,
et que t'as
je sais,
cliqué
mais-
vraiment à rien du tout, quoi, tu
Mais pourtant, on s'en mêlait les pinceaux. Hein.
vois. Ouais, mais. Ah, ça se joue à pas grand chose, des trucs comme ça. Mais de toute façon, je pense qu'à terme, quoi qu'il arrive, je peux pas.
Bon, t'es trop loin et t'as pas assez de science, là.
Bah oui, oui. À partir du moment où on misplay les alliances, je dois changer de truc et je dois pas poser la ville, du coup, à gauche. Parce que là, en fait, vraiment, mes premières routes, c'était vraiment du 8 balles, quoi, du coup. Hein, donc, 8 balles et 2 de culture. Alors, c'est bien d'avoir un peu de culture, mais bon, pour toucher ce que je dois toucher, je m'en fous un peu, quoi. Dès que j'ai les 2 étoiles, après, je vais juste raser le mec plus tôt. Et si je rase le cri, on a une diplo, tu vois. Donc, je suis allé trop late, là, du coup, sur mes.
Il y a quand même le luxe à la fin, 8.
Bah, j'en ai 11. Là. J'ai un plus 11.
Ouf.
Ouais. Ah, là, c'est une dinguerie. En attaque, dis-toi que l'éticrou, je peux limite le one-shot. Un éticrou 3 étoiles contre un hélico 3 étoiles, je peux limite le one-shot. Hein. Avec l'espion 2 plus le plus 11, c'est n'importe quoi.
Y a pas une histoire de.
Et bon, il y a trop d'avions, quoi.
Y a pas...
Yes, it's all good, Noob. It's all good. I'm used to it. like I still like to actually go to the lands, even if they speak much more like French than English, and everywhere I'm just gonna just pitch in over there, you know, try to grab a beer and sit next to them. It is what it is. No, that's just how the community. I'm not fortunate enough to have such a big like Romanian community to talk in my own language, so I'm just happy I get to talk with anybody, to be honest, about Civ, about the community, about in general what's going on.
Je cherche juste à piller.
No, don't feel bad for me. No, it is what it is. No, not my fault.
Ouais.
Il est où? Il est où? Montrez-le-moi.
Tu es rapide?
Il est vraiment tout.
Ah non, mais je le vois, il est à gauche dans Tube, on le voit.
Il est à gauche de la trade.
Et bon, il a 14 000 hélicos, j'ai vu. Donc.
Yeah, Tokugawa should definitely stay banned in the game. Anyway, I'm gonna stop it here, and I'm gonna get some R&R, some sleep, basically. I'm gonna try to get off the caffeine that I have in my system right now. And hopefully we're gonna get to see each other in the next days. I'm not sure if tomorrow we're gonna have a game, but I'm looking, and we'll definitely have one on Friday. That's gonna be Freitos de la Vega going against somebody. Let me see, let me take a look. We got looking for this shark on Friday. Maybe, and this is something that I'm looking at. Maybe we can actually get the next games from the CPL Premier. They were going on the. Give me a second here. They were going on their qualifiers, and let me see what are they? PL schedule. We don't yet have all of the games, so I'm waiting to see Unlucky versus Chibro, the second game being scheduled, so we can actually get the next series of the game going. Anyway, in the meantime, much appreciated for everything. Thank you so much for being human, and I do thank you, of course, for the follows and the subscriptions. Let's actually see each other in the next one, and in the meantime, have some fun with some Civ6 gaming or Civ7 if you do like that one. I do hope you enjoy the music. I hope you enjoy you enjoy your time with me tonight, and of course, I do hope you had quite a bit of fun on my stream. Have a great one. Bye bye.